hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we are back playing a little LE. And boy, what a morning it has been. Wake up, you know, look at the phone. I always like do a little reading. Anyway, wake up, looking and doing some
Long
reading.
time no see.
And what's up, Alpha? Hello, sir. And one of the first things I see, the 2-year anniversary season teaser trailer for Torchlight Infinite, which we will watch together. Release date for Torchlight Infinite's new season: April 17th. I don't know why that day sticks out to me. Why? April 17th. Then in Discord general chat, I'm like, come on. That can't be accurate. No, it's accurate. Maxroll. The site known as Maxroll, GG, has been officially sold to IGN Media Group. IGN is now the owner of Maxroll. I'm like, come on. Yeah, right. No, IGN now owns Maxroll. I was like, oh, that's fun news. Then, like, we're rolling. The rock is rolling down the mountain. Ubisoft, Tencent got its hands on Ubisoft. 25% of Ubisoft has now been purchased by Tencent. No sleep for you, my man. And then all social media, because it's social media, is completely split on the PoE2 announcement. It's we can't believe a studio can give us so much content in only 4 months, and then the other half, they should just shut the doors. That's the morning. That's where we're at today. Ugh. Oh. Great, full of trolls and bad ads. You're talking about IGN. There's your morning edition. There's morning edition. Amongst all the chaos, I made my PoE2 video. I almost didn't make it. I thought it was a very fair and balanced take, and I hope you guys like it. So I put out my video this morning. There's a build I have never updated, and it's actually one of my most successful, at least analytical builds ever. This is my only minions build. A long time ago, someone asked me, said, hey, have you ever thought about making an accessibility build? Like nothing that can push crazy hard, a truly one button, accessibility build for the community. And I said, sure, I've literally never thought about doing that. And anytime I make this build, there's people like, why aren't you using this? Or why aren't you using that? And it's like, that's not what this build is designed for. So I just thought, while we're watching the dev stream today, I've never updated my only minions build. So I figured I was going to work on that. Oh, fair, JK. What's up, Miguel? All right, let's go through and say some good morning. Dang it, good afternoons. Who do we got here? Miguel, what up? Poop. G, hi. Roic, yo. Remy, hi. Who else is here? Nagy, hello. Mouse Boy. Cody, yo. Strauss, what's up? J-Dog, rip. You guys think the Maxroll thing's a rip? The reason why I couldn't believe that IGN bought it, because in my head, and again, I could be totally off on this, I could have sworn that IGN has been talking about restructuring and layoffs and declining revenues for a while. But maybe that's true, and for them to try and boost. They bought Maxroll is like, I don't know. I was just like, whoa. That's pretty, I mean. Yeah, I'll give it a classic 7 out of 10. There you go. VC, what's up? Diesel, Franks, hello. Real Raven, my friend, how are you? Autobot, top of the morning. Autobot, did you sleep last night? This is pretty early for you. Ghost, what's up? Who else is here? Hung Step Bro, what's up? I understand the point of the website like that is to not have to check if it is good, but with Maxroll, you have to look at the author and the build first to see if it's terrible or not. Then you have to check to see if it's updated. They don't do the best job at upkeep. Oh, for Maxroll? Howdy, folks. What up, I know my build will be terrible because I make it myself. That's the best type of build. 100 corruption. Woo! Alpha, how are you doing? What's new and exciting in your life, friend? What's going on? I came to distract you during your intro. No, you did a great job. You did a great job. TLI doesn't really do it for me, so I'm good. It's just again, another competitor. My video for tomorrow, actually it'll be my Sunday video, is going to be the Insanity of April. We have finally reached peak insanity. 4-4 PoE2 Dawn of the Hunt 020 update. April 17th. Tombs of the Erase Season 2 Last Epoch. April 17th, 2-year anniversary season for Torchlight Infinite. April 28th, Diablo 4 Season 8. April 28th, huge update, Veilwood for V Rising. April 29th, The Breach, No Rest for the Wicked. It's in it like what? What? Rax rolling in the dough. I would guess Rax is anybody that is an owner. Let's again, I have no idea. I don't know the ownership model for Maxroll, but if you are an owner, if you part owner, oh, you're waking up feeling good today. You are waking up feeling good today if you are an owner of Maxroll, I think. Well, if IGN wasn't dog, then they wouldn't have to do those things. Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. They've been a disaster for 11 years now. Grimmy, what's up? Dot, hello. Gonna try and plan this around the new staff. I had a maybe. Right now, what's great is that it's very easy to make full fire, so I usually just use Dragonflame Edict. That's what we're gonna start with. Best build is self-made build, right? IGN with Maxroll makes it like IGN guides. Good to see nothing's changed. Correct. How is V Rising? I like V Rising. But again, V Rising's one of those games where, like, just like Hero Siege, I feel like it's a game you have to play with friends. Like, if you're playing it solo, it doesn't feel as good. Aaron, have you tried Project Zomboid? No. Should I? Who else is here? Almost every build on Maxroll for LE has 2 red rings. No, it does not. No, it doesn't. Here, we'll pick a random build. No, I don't want to go to Maxroll. Then it'll be in my search algorithm and everyone... No, never mind. Not worth it. I'm making a Cold Heartseeker on 417. There you go. That'll be a fun build. I don't like LE and TLI on top of each other. Me either. I know. Tarek's Leveling God and Maxroll are the best resources on the platform. I like Tarek. Tarek's a good guy. I got to spend some time with him in real life. So now that IGN bought Maxroll, where do I go for guides now? Well, I'm working on a new website. I know for me, like, in my head, I was like, that's actionrpg.com? Like... That's actually not great timing because we're still, like, so early. Spox, what's up? Rotten Gamer, so GGG is one hand wants to benefit from saying PoE2 is in early access, another hand saying they act like it's a full release. So what is it? Did they just use early access to label it to milk $30 from the players? Remember that they are owned by Tencent. Do you think Chris Wilson left because Tencent is slowly getting more control over GGG? Ron Gamer, I don't want to go into... I don't know how early we want to go into the rumor mill or the conspiracy theories. I don't know if it's too early in the day. I have no idea. I also have no sources. I have no proof of literally anything. Rumor has it that Tencent is slowly taking more and more control of GGG, including at the GGG developers headquarters. Every week or month, more Tencent people appear. I have no, I don't know if it's true. That is the current rumor, but I don't know. You can believe what you want to believe. Rye, what's up? What up? Aaron just got back from California and got to play with a pro pickleball player. Family and girlfriend are great. Life is good with warm weather on the way. Very cool. I'm glad things are going so well, man. That is great. You got a great hobby, you got a great job, and you got a great girl. Look at that. EHG, give me level 101, please. Look, I know, we're almost there. 101. Look, look. Almost there. I always tell people, like, dude, I'm almost to level 101. And people are like, wait, you could get to level 101? I'm like, no, you can't. You can't. I'm sorry. Okay, well, what we need is our permanent rates. Who's that? Blaster, thanks for the tier 1 sub. I would rate the Maxroll IGN purchase a 7 out of 10. I'd probably put it at like 200k or so, maybe. You think IGN purchased Maxroll for 200,000? Wait, is that... You're tripping. I don't know. Wait, is that what you were saying? No, that's good for you. IGN is going to burn that website to the ground. Kiko, good morning. Lady Medusa, good morning. In Season 2, are wolves-based, strength-based. Lightning skills, lightning wolves, attunement-based. Strength nodes. I don't think wolves are changing. Tarek is nice. Yeah, Tarek's a good guy. I like the site. It's pretty well structured so far. Thank you. Thank you. We have another meeting for the website for Phase 2 on Monday. It's all coming along. It just, man, does it take time. Not a rumor? Wait, what do you mean, Lady Medusa? You're saying no, I know sorry. You could own 100% of something and just be stepped back as a full investor and let GGG's team do their thing. Supposedly, actually, Tencent developers and influence have moved in. Is that... I don't know if that makes sense. For example, Tencent is a part owner of EHG. EHG swears that they have absolutely zero in any way, shape, or form developmental development capability of Last Epoch. EHG has to just send them financial reports to basically show them on their investment, but Tencent is not designing Last Epoch. So that's the difference. How do you pull that quick view? It's a little trick. Nobody, I shouldn't say nobody. A lot of people don't know about it. You got to click on these 3 lines. And once you do that, it'll pull out all of your tabs. And it is very nice. Very, very nice. By the way, Aaron, I didn't realize how fun actually playing a Void Knight is. I started an Echo Erasing Strike Void Knight. It's a lot of fun. It is. IGN build guides will be noob guides, tack build, defense build, and that's it. Don't expect too much. Wow, they really did it. Maxroll will be trash now. I don't know about that. Right? Do you think Rogers will be leaving, starting his own thing? No, I think he cashed in and he is sitting on a beach, earning 20%. Oh, I've heard the same rumors, Aaron. It's not a rumor. Got it. Yeah. There you go. There's a lot of chat. I was trying to get through the good mornings. Quick view is so beneficial. Yes, it is. Financial support. Dude, Ubisoft gave up 25% to Tencent. Ubisoft sold 25% to Tencent this morning, or at least it went through. Taking over. Why worry about Maxroll when you have Action RPG website coming? That's right, twins. We need to tell Mike and Judd to release Last Epoch Season 2, right meow? Exanguius and Last Steps, those are Ward. Yes, my only minions build is, my only minions build is low life. It's low life. Here we go. Aaron just admitted he's a low life. Here, somebody's about to say it. I heard it. Your only minions fans? Exact. He's ignoring me. What? I'm gonna try and plan this around the new staff. I am not. I bet eventually the dudes from GGG will break off and do their own thing. Maybe. Last Epoch, 11 out of 10. PoE 2, 7 out of 10. D4, 6 out of 10. What was the take on D4's PTR? Was Season 8 D4 PTR, was this a like, ooh, big step in the right direction? Or people saying doo-doo? I don't know if I've seen anything. Or more of the same. Still Dookie? Is that what, more of the same? Okay, more of the same. That sounds about right. I'm telling you, they need to push all in. But they need to push all in and do something drastic. D4. Game is better, but still not good. Really don't like Blizzard. My take on Season 8 is that it's good, but it's very uninspiring. New powers. Yeah, what's next? Wyvern powers, Orc powers, Warlock powers. They got to keep the powers flowing. If the average players in ARPG is over 30, how long do you expect the genre to last before core players base age out? I don't know if I've ever answered that question. It is an older audience, so that is a factual statement that yeah, you would get aged out at some point, right? Which is very sad to think about. I don't know, 20, 30 years if they don't get a younger audience. I'm playing these games till I die. Diesel, that's what he's asking. Once you die, what are you gonna do? We teach our kids to play. Yeah, see? Yeah, we're gonna teach the kids to play. I think. Ugh, do I want to go over to my Warlock and steal its idols? I don't think so. Fire! Fire! Alright, let's try this again. I'll play in the afterlife? That's 40 years from now. And a great looking audience. Well, obviously a great looking audience. I did my civic duty. I procreated. My son plays action RPGs. He plays 4. I can't remember what game he plays, but he does play the genre. I'm new on the ARPG scene. I'm 24. See? There you go. No! Is this build different? What impacts your weapon, spell, or melee? I'm going fire spell. So just, we'll get more to chat. I know chat, but I believe it or not, I don't know. Maybe we should just do this stream as only talking. I don't know. I was asked a while back to make an accessibility build. Make an accessibility build. And I came up with this build. This is only minions. So literally, you teleport with skeleton mages, and you make zombies. I mean, you literally do nothing. In order to stay alive, you got to have a survivability mechanic, so we spec into low life. And, yeah, it's super easy. So this is a build. I mean, this is a very successful build that had over 80,000 views. And I was like, what do I want to build today? What's something I haven't played in a long time? And this kind of popped into my head. I haven't moved from Golemmancer in probably a year. We've been playing Golemmancer. I was like, today we're going to play only minions. Aaron loves low life and ward. Here we go. Here we go. My favorite skills are the ones that proc other skills. Yeah, so you get 5 skills, but it's you're really only have to use 1. It's crazy. Necromancer is the oldest class in the game. It's one of the originals. It's also the class that has the least amount of updates. Every season, it is the most popular mastery per EHG's numbers. And Necro's finally getting an update next season, Season 3. Necro sucks! Lich is the best, right, Raven? Necromancer's fun. It is fun. I have a challenge for you, Aaron. Pick a class. Pick a class and 1 skill. You can use whatever... Wait. I have a challenge for you, Aaron. Pick a class and 1 skill. You can use whatever skills you want, but only put points into 1 skill. See how high you can go. But that's like... So, Franks, that's also still not an insane challenge, because you could just pick something broken, like Ballista, you know, and spec everything into Ballista. It's more pick a skill nobody uses. Like, we kind of recently did that with Summon Bear. Summon Bear is considered the worst offensive skill in the game to be like a standalone. And we killed Aberoth with it. That was actually like I was very proud of that. Like, holy crap. We just killed the Pinnacle boss with only Bear. With only Bear. What do we want? More armor, keep them alive, more movement speed. No, we're gonna be slow. Try and keep the army alive. Skeletons, we're going fire archer. Fire armies up! You are both unbearable. No, we're not doing the bear stuff again. All right. ETA on DevStream. DevStream kicks off at 1 hour and 32 minutes. Wraithlord, Necro carrying hard feels amazing. Wraithlord is one of the best builds in the game. Aaron and Hog are my favorite streamers. Just I don't see Hog on YouTube anymore. Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't. I don't think he does YouTube stream anymore. Is he fishing? Or is I think Friday's his day off, right? I hate Diablo 4 damage inflation. High-end builds hit for billions of damage and screen becomes a mess. They actually hit for quadrillions. What was it, 380 quadrillion? And then they just finally hit the infinite. It's just the infinite number. It's insanity. It's insanity. What? No more bear puns? I'm not playing bear. Since I'm not playing bear, you can't drop bear puns. I think that's fair. We barely started. No, don't. I see what you're doing. Good morning, sir. Good morning. Jartik, hello. Hog is not the same anymore. Actually, I think Hog is the same. I think Hog, not to speak for him, I just think he was pretty disappointed in PoE 2. Bought the $500 supporter pack, all in 100% GGG, and he was just left pretty disappointed. I think justice for Hog. Stop it. Just disappointed. He's looking at the water in his boat. That's not possible. What's up, Autobot? Autobot, you got up early. You might be right. Bear is bear. What? I think Hog is funny guy, but he is also unreasonably hating on certain games. I try to think about it, right? So obviously you guys know I'm such a fan of Last Epoch 1. What would it take for EHG to make me be like, PoE or Last Epoch 2 is like bad? What would that take? I feel like it would take a lot. It would take a lot. Hog Hogan. It'd be fun to see you and Hog on a real life stream. He already said he invited me fishing to get on the boat. There's no need for an LE2 though. No minion class. Okay, no minion class would make me pissed off. That's a factual statement. That's right. Hog's a good guy. I like Hog. Hog has moved in from the content creator category to the friend category. I consider Hog a friend. Tencent in full control of LE. Yeah, that wouldn't feel good either. That wouldn't feel good either. The removal of Aaron's will. Yeah, I wouldn't like that either. Oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff that would make me mad. You guys are right. I like Hog 2. Seems like a good guy to have some beers with, for sure. Content behind microtransactions. Tencent has had control over GGG for a long time, right? So I don't know what would make it be like, now it's bad. Paywall 2/3 to the masteries would not be good. Yeah, that would be bad. There's tons of ways to screw up. 5 years minimum. That's a long time. I'm banned from Asmongold's chat, so I don't care. Chat is moving too fast. Nobody is reading anything. Okay, hold on. This is anecdotal information, okay? Anecdotal. 2 people in my Discord today said that they were banned from the Maxroll Discord And supposedly there's like a thread on Reddit of people getting banned from the Maxroll Discord. So if you bring up the IGN purchase, it's an insta ban. I don't know if anybody can validate that or not, but that's what's going around right now. Insta ban. BC, yep. Is that what you're seeing? That is, like, think about it from a business ownership, right? You start selling, you're a hot chocolate store and you start selling lemonade, right? So you're all about hot chocolate, you start selling lemonade. Customer comes in, dude, lemonade? Oh, this is a hot chocolate store. You're banned from the store, get out. That's a terrible feeling. Like, how many of those people getting banned are gonna go back to Maxroll? That is not good. It's a bad look. So they're banning people talking about the new owner? That's what people are saying. I'm not in the Maxroll Discord, so I'm just telling you what people were talking about today. And you got to think the people that are bringing up concerns are probably some of your most loyal fan base, right? Because if they're in your Discord and they're bringing up a concern, that would probably mean they genuinely care about, like, maintaining quality or the site, right? And it's like, kick them out the door. Well, Tencent might just buy if Season 2 does not go well. Oh, buy Last Epoch? I don't believe that rumor. That Tencent is purposely trying to sabotage Season 2 so that they could buy more of it. I mean, they did buy Ubisoft. All right, maybe there's more to that than what I've led on lately. At first, I was like, there's no way that rumor is true. No way. Yikes if true. Supposedly Autobot. I mean, there was 2 people in our Discord that said this morning they got banned from Maxrolls. And then I guess there was a thread on Reddit someone sent me that they're insta-banning anybody that brings up IGN. So again, that's why I started the statement with, hey, this is anecdotal. I'm not in their Discord. This is just what people are saying. I don't, you know. I was one that got banned. I asked why IGN of all things, and that IGN plagiarizes, and then boom, I don't see Maxroll on my Discord list. If I were to make a character today to kill a Harbinger before the next season, which would be the best build to do so? Bert, I mean, you could literally pick any. And I don't say that to be like, you pick anything. Just pick something that's fun. You can go any mastery and find builds that could kill all the Harbingers. Now begins the rise of ActionRPG.com. Oh, man. I wish we were ready for in that position, sir. We're working on it, though. Some people like to complain. What corruption is this, please? This is 300 corruption. This is 300 corruption. But this build that I am working on is not a corruption farmer. We are working on an accessibility build. This is for people that are looking for Necro Minion. That is 1 button. That is 1 button. So we're updating our accessibility build. Does he read the YouTube comments? Of course. Maxroll is now IGN. Yeah, if you guys did not hear the news, Today was the announcement that IGN Media Group has acquired the website Maxroll. Aaron, please ask if there's change on how to get passive points and idle slots. I think Mike mentioned some changes to how it works, but not sure. Guilty, you want to type that one down? Or if someone wants to type it down so you could remind Mike. Any update for Season 2 on how you acquire idols and passives? We can ask that today. That's not a good thing. You don't think so? So, I know we've only been live for 45 minutes. The news of today. IGN is now the owners of Maxroll. Tencent has purchased 25% of Ubisoft. The 2-year anniversary season for Torchlight Infinite. Their big update is coming on April 17th, the exact same day as Last Epoch Season 2. Yesterday was Dawn of the Hunt 020, and like anything else now, you just can't, like, there's all this drama that it's terrible and other people say it's the best. So I put out my opinions on it on YouTube earlier. So you got the PoE stuff going on, and then kind of out of nowhere, V Rising is launching a big update April 28th, 27th, right on top of Diablo 4 Season 8. So the new Valewood update for V Rising is coming in April as well. So there's a ton of stuff. What is with April? I know. It's like, what the heck? So I'm thinking about making a video. It's like, okay, this is how the video would go. December 6th, we get PoE 2. Early access drop. What do you get at the end of December? Nothing. What do you get at the beginning of January? Nothing. What do you get at the end of January? Nothing. What do you get at the beginning of February? Nothing. What do you get at the end of February? Monster Hunter Wilds. What do you get at the beginning of March? Nothing. What do you get at the end of March? Nothing. What do you get at April? Everything. All 6 of these games couldn't look at the calendar and been like, hey, marketing, hey, maybe we should. No, everything's in April. I don't know why. I don't know. Huge month for April. I think it actually sucks. I mean, I really do think it sucks for all parties. Like, yes, gamers have more choice than ever. But for the gamers like me or like you know, you can't play them all. I mean, I guess you can if you like not playing season launch, right? And then for the developers and the studios, there's so much competition. I don't know. I don't love it. D4 should delay. D4's not delaying. And Titan Quest 2 and Grim Dawn. I doubt you see anything from those two in April. Now Season 3 will delay because of Grand Theft Auto 6. No, they won't. But I think Grand Theft Auto 6 isn't launching on PC, right? Only console? People get their tax returns in the middle of April. Is that what it is? Don't forget the MMO Dune Awakening is at the end of April. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it isn't. Dune Awakening releases May 20th. Oh my gosh. On PC. I was about to say, no way. The devs are coming on in an hour and 18 minutes. 72 minutes, the devs take over. I just joined the Maxroll Discord. I'm going to test the waters. Oh, man. Don't tell them I sent you. That's all you got to say to get insta-banned. I just typed in IGN in the Maxroll Discord search, and the lack of posts makes me think it's true. Yikes. Damn. Do you have some transplant teleport for those zombies? I see you blinking around. I do. So, this is going to sound crazy. Wait, you're banned in the Maxroll Discord? No. I've never joined the Maxroll Discord. I don't know. I'm just messing around. The one of the best, if not the best, I think it's the best movement skill in the game is Skeleton Mage. Wait, that's not skill. This Skeleton Mage. You can kind of see it right here. They have Death's Cavalry and Grave Passage. Hot take, Aaron told us to spam. Oh my gosh. I did not say that. Grave Passage makes it when you summon a skeleton mage, it basically counts as a traversal, and it brings your army with you. Now, the reason why Grave Passage is so good, okay, follow me for a second. Oh, there's an ad that's about to finish, and it's over. The reason why Grave Passage is so good is because it doesn't follow the same rules as a traversal skill. It follows the rules of a summoning skill, because you're summoning a skeleton mage, which means anywhere you could summon a minion is somewhere that you can move to, which means you can move elevations. So movement skills in Last Epoch are very finicky. You can't really go up or down elevations or bridges or steps sometimes. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. With Summon Skeleton Mage, you could bring your army with you and teleport any elevation. How's the new website coming along? It's going good. We have phase 2 design meeting on Monday. We just finished the contract. I mean, I'm like such an open book. So for actionrpg.com, like I said, phase 1 is done. We're designing PoE 2 and finishing the CMS for D4. We're redesigning the event calendar. We're putting in new text field. It's like a whole bunch of different things to the website, which is phase 2. We just finished the new contract for phase 2 for the designers, the developers, and the engineers. So the first meeting of updates is Monday, so a couple of days. So we're cooking in the background. We just got a new D4 writer too, so Sladra has joined the website. We also got a new LE creator with Babbling Bike. So now it's me, Babbling, Frozen, and the Curse. See, it just take, I mean, I know it probably seems like, oh, 20th century, it's so easy to just click a button and like AI makes the website. The amount of work is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Sladra, yeah. Are you trying to compete with Maxroll? No. So, I like Babbling Bike. Yeah. So, competing with Maxroll would be like Last Epoch's Kickstarter versus PoE 2's Dawn of the Hunt now. Like, it's, we know I don't have these crazy ideas. They have millions and millions of dollars invested in their tools. So, we understand that trying to compete with them A to A is impossible. So we know that, we're not going in like that. The idea behind the website is to, one, we are moving towards infographics. So like picture books instead of novels. So you can get your information very, very easily, very easy to understand. Most people don't read the crap on the build guides anyways. And that is something that is very prominent and big in the gacha community. So like Genshin and Withering Waves. So we're moving towards a different way of presenting information. We are also going to cover games that the big websites aren't. So for example, the Dwarven Realms, the No West for the Rickids, the Titan Quest 2, the Grim Dawns, the Dragonkins, the Torchlights. Like, we want the website to also be a place and home for the smaller games where they can't find a home on the larger websites. We also want to be a home for the smaller creator. Obviously, when you go to Mobalytics or Maxroll, you've got, the AAA big dogs, the huge creators, of course. And we want to, hire the hungry YouTube, Twitch people that are trying to grow. On top of that, we're going to have a lot of fun stuff. We're going to have mini games. We're going to have interactive event calendars so you can track the genre. We're going to have like Hog and Frosty LaRue's parody section. Like, I feel like actionrpg.com, as it grows and as it develops, it's really going to have a lot of character to it, right? I'm not saying we're going to have the tools that those big websites will have, but it's going to have, it's going to be pretty special. I think it's going to be special. It's just an endless amount of work. So, I don't know if that makes sense, but, rum and gun. Yes. Yes. Babbling's a decent guy. AI is closing the gap if you want some fancier tools. It's not really there yet. Do you speak to Dreadful? I've never had a conversation with Dreadful. No. Can we make a skill tree and passive tree bigger and able to zoom? That's the kind of stuff we're working on. So we weren't even going to launch the site, but it was actually working so well that we decided to put it out. Like, it's in very, very early. It's in the very early stages. But once phase 2 is done, it's going to feel a lot more complete. Hype for Bike. He's a really cool dude. Good job, Mr. Aaron. Nice pal. Yeah, I like Bike. You recommend starting a fresh character for the update? I do. Yeah, I do. Friday starts nice. First slam of the day. Got both desirable affix. Isn't that a good feeling? I haven't been here in a while. What's this ward build I see? What's up, DJ? How are you? I've got an urge to play some LE, but don't want to burn out before the new league. Yeah. You think Shaman is better or Druid Bear? Shaman Storm Totem's probably better than Druid Bear Stormbolt, but Druid Bear Stormbolt's more fun. So it depends how you look at it. Okay, guys. I know this question's going to come up a lot. Today I am working on my only minions accessibility build, okay? There's no dread shades. There's no complicated mechanics. This build is supposed to be right around 300 corruption. And the idea is that you literally run around and your minions do all the work. This is a very popular build that I made, I don't know, a year or two ago. And I've been getting more and more requests to update my accessibility builds. So that's what we're working on today, just FYI. You know, Babbling's from the Bay Area too. I didn't know that. What's up, Logout? What did I miss? Have you ever tried a one abomination build for Necro? I don't. I know it is very, very strong. I'm not a big fan of single minion builds. If I'm going to play a single minion, I'm going to play a companion on Beastmaster. Doing some easy runs in LE, learning SSF mechanics and stuff. Nice to de-rust a little before the patch. Dude, something crazy. I logged in today to play a little PoE 2 for my video I posted. And, man, it took me a few seconds to, like, get back after playing so much LE. Kind of the first, like, literally, the first thing was like, oh, where's my... Oh, I don't have a movement skill. That was the first thing, you know, and then, like, getting the hotkeys down. Aaron, what up? Hey, Shin, how are you? Hello. I threw the one crow build onto my druid. What a fun meme build. It was fun. Normally when I play only minions, this build, I go fire because fire is the only ailment that you could scale every minion. Zombies can go fire, skeletons, mages, golem, all fire, and wraiths. 5 minions, all fire based, which means you could use Dragon Flame Edict. Doing good, just got off work. You ready for the weekend? It's probably very open-ended. What's your favorite dot build? Yeah, probably Witchfire Warlock. What do we got? Well, this is just sitting in my inventory, so we'll use Smoke Weaver. He's just a closet pyro. Me? Wait a second. What is happening with this? We had the old skip. When's the dev stream start? Starts in 66 minutes. You think at last Epoch will add other elemental effects, minions like freeze? Fire! Gonna set the building on fire. Oh, I know what I'm missing. Stupid. Said you're gonna tinker with specters for PoE 2, but what? But what specters? Wait, but specters what? Like which ones? Are you asking what is it? MG or COF? You're going MG or COF season 2? I haven't decided which one I'm going yet. It's a hard decision. Fire! Gonna set the building on fire. How does bleed immunity from Exanguius work? Does it remove the bleed stacks? Or you just take damage from them? Hold on. You normally figure it out just by reading it. Let's read it. Aaron is a COF. I love. Ben knows it. I love COF. That's what I'm going. Ben, how's your day going? Got any fun plans this weekend? You think there will be a sale on Last Epoch? That question's been asked to Mike. He has said on his Friday streams he is not aware of any sales that are coming up. So I'm not sure. I could tell you nothing I have been told. Track meet all day tomorrow. Wait, for your kiddos or you? Will they delay the patch notes until just before the 17th or release them as planned? As you guys know, I am a very honest person. Now, maybe you don't know. I do know when the patch notes are coming now, which means I'm officially under no comment. I'm sorry. I can't say. I'm sorry. I coach high school track. No crap. Mouth it. I can read lips. Hey, Ben, I ran the 100, 200, long jump, and triple jump. And if they didn't need me for jumps, I ran the 4x4 and 4x1 through high school. It was my secondary sport after basketball. I wasn't like insanely fast. Like my fastest AccuTrack was 11 flat on the 100, but I was really quick off the blocks. I had a really good start. So for all the relays, I was first leg. Dragon Cross Country paid for college. Running? What? 11 flat is good. No, I know. Like, I'm not saying it, I'm just saying, like, I wasn't the fastest sprinter on the team, but I was like, I ran the 1 and 2. That's sweet. I love track and field. I did all the throwing events in high school and college. Very cool. My guess patch notes right after or before Aaron and Frosty's interview or immediately after. That's a good guess. Just spam the dev stream with patch notes when. Oh my gosh. I ran all the way with my inhaler. There you go. Oh, I said we'd read Exanguius. Low life. Obviously, 27% increased attack speed and movement speed if you used a potion immune to bleed at low health. No, it just means that you cannot take a bleed. You can't have bleed on. How do you play this version of the game knowing what's coming? Well, I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice. So with zero spoilers, in your opinion, do you feel the Sentinel rework is a success? So much of one. Again, I want your opinion, no facts. No, it looks like what they're doing is they're every update they are taking a class and I'm kind of using air quotes here, finishing it. So Sentinel will be finished with the exception of the final Paladin skill after update 1.2. Season 3, we're getting the final Lich skill, and they are going to update, I'm almost positive, the Necromancer and passive tree and do a skill overview. So Season 3 will be the Acolyte. So then you've got Mage done, you've got Sentinel done, you've got Acolyte done. And I think then they'll probably move to Primalist. So, you know, they're a lot of people don't know this, that Last Epoch and EHG have never, ever been forward focused. They're always replacing old, horrible Unity assets, like prepaid assets, for new shiny stuff. So they're like slowly, it's almost like an old car. It's like they've got an old muscle car and they're slowly turning it into a Tesla or something. Actually, that's a terrible analogy. They got like okay, forget cars. Either way, they're rebuilding. They're rebuilding the game. And once that is done, where every class has been fully fixed and improved and upgraded, then the conversation starts. Next mastery. They already know what the next mastery is going to be. That's when you will start seeing really season-only mechanics, new masteries, new bigger stuff. Don't mess with low life, right? If I slam a COF tagged Exalt on a normal legendary without a tag, nope, it'll gain the COF tag. Have you ever opened the CT on stream? No. I would know immediately if I open the CT. It doesn't, well, it's, yeah, you would know. Wait, more masteries are coming to LE? Yeah. So they've said that creating a whole new class is very, very hard, but creating a new mastery is easier. Basically, you just got to make 4 or 5 skills for it. But again, that will not be happening until they finish the existing skills. So Lich needs a skill, Marksman needs a skill, which it's getting with Heartseeker. Shaman needs a skill, Paladin needs a skill, and then Rogue needs 2 base skills, I believe. Maybe 3 base skills. So once those 6, 7 skills are in the game, and all the masteries and all the passive trees have been updated to like the current Rune Master, Warlock, Falconer level, the game is really at its completion point. Then they could start really cooking up new stuff. Oh, thank God, I almost did it. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to. I personally hope mid-2026 they tease a new class. Give them a year to get caught up. Well, we know Acolyte should be done. And Judd... Right, this is out of the game director's mouth, right? Which I know is crazy. The game director is saying they're shooting for 3-month seasons. You know, I really do mean it. I'll believe it when I see it. That's what he said. He goes, we're really trying to get a season out every 3 months. If timing or scope creeps, it goes to 4 months, so be it. But that's what we're aiming for, is every 3 months. That's insane. I can't wait. I'll be happy. Oh, dude, I would be elated with 4. I'd be elated with 4. Even 5. 5 is like, people will be mad, but even 5 would be a huge upgrade from what we had. But he's saying 3. He is saying 3. Have they ever considered a class fantasy? So is the login screen different? That's not what I said. I just said it's I don't remember. He said he could tell. That's not what I meant. Can't wait for Beastmaster updates. The skill trees are so boring, small, and useless. I'm thinking about starting a Beastmaster. I'm starting a Beastmaster. I think I'm starting a Beastmaster too. I still want updates. So Aaron, what are you going to be playing for the first 2 weeks of the subathon now that LE has been delayed? You can't delay it. I've seen the clock you are at running. I'm thinking of playing a Sabretooth or Summons Bear Beastmaster. Which I know it's like, wait, what? You're not going to play the Sentinel rework? You're not going to play Heartseeker? Now, the idea was always that I would play Heartseeker. But as you guys know, every content creator on the planet is planning on playing Heartseeker. And I already have a level 90 Heartseeker. So I don't know. I don't know. Undecided. PoE2 support gems are like more damage, less damage, or more damage with less damage. Oh, I didn't pin it on Twitch chat. If you guys didn't see my new video, I put it out this morning, literally right before stream, on my overarching thoughts on PoE2. Tried to be as unbiased and straightforward as I could. Ultimately, I think it's fine. I do not think the update is jaw-dropping, nor do I think it is bad. And I think that's okay. I know that's like, oh, Aaron, you just don't want to take a position because people will get mad. I really feel like it was it's a 7 out of 10 update. Everybody is entitled to their own opinion. That is mine. He smiled, so I'm right on the date. I didn't say anything. Lizards stay. Lizards do stay. Shrines stay. Nemesis stays. It's a 6 out of 7 out of 10. Really didn't add any new league mechanics. Yeah, I feel like the game will feel the same. That was my big take, is that I think PoE2, just like D4, is like, you get an update, and there is good things in there, but has the actual core system mechanics changed? No. This build looks like fun. This is my accessibility only minions build. You literally move around and make zombies, and you could teleport with Skeleton Mage. 5 minions, 5 fire minions. The most straightforward, easy build If it's a one-handed build, where's your other hand? Oh, brother. Relaxing. Get him, golem. Big fire golem. Look at that thing. That's a big golem. I love one-handed builds. Yeah. A couple of years ago, I had an overwhelming, can you make an accessibility build? And this was it. Had like 80,000 views on YouTube. And I never updated it. So today, I literally logged in and I was like, what do I want to play today? And I don't know. This just popped into my head. I was like, oh, let's work on only minions. It's called Only Minions. Especially with the newborn. Yep. Aaron, love you, bro. What's up, Matt? Thank you. I'm going to start a Bleed Hammered In. Bleed Hammered In is a fan favorite. Very strong, doesn't need a ton of gear. Good. I have a 12-button mouse. All builds are one hand for me. That's cheating. Oh, I didn't even set up. Hold on. I can do that quickly. I mean, I guess the build is relatively the same. Only minions. One sec. Done. Now, you press buttons. Only minions. It worked. You know what else would be a fan favorite? Don't say Echo Void Knight Hammers. Don't say it. He's already thinking it. Thanks. You're very welcome. This build is called Only Hand. Yes. Yes. No. Yes. Echo Void Knight Hammers. Here we go. You had to do it. All right, we could sell that. What do we got here? Fort of Rip Blood. And more Rip Blood. Sell that. That. Sell that. Low life gloves. Well. Chaos U. Decided yesterday to play hardcore because of reasons. What reasons? Only Hands Guide confirmed. Here we go. Auto Bomber when? We're going to play Auto Bomber. We're just got to wait for the new update. Just got to wait for the new update. By the way, I've been trying to see if I could clear this tree. See how big we can make it. And no, that's not what she said. You don't save it. She didn't say that. Well, she, you know, she did say it, but not. All right, forget it. Let's go this way. In fact, what she said, that's what she said. She didn't say it at all, but what I know, because she's blind. Here we go. Boot camp loot filter when? Done. It's already done. Boot camp. We just put out Circle of Fortune, Merchant's Guild, how to grow stronger, how to stay alive, loot filter creation. Done. We don't know if she said it or not. Thanks for that, by the way. You're welcome. All right, everybody, we are 46 minutes until the dev stream. 46 minutes. Exciting. I wonder if Mike's bringing it. I was joking around with Mike earlier. I was like, I wonder how many PoE questions you're going to get today. Probably not that many, right? COF in my book. Oh, by the way, somebody asked earlier if I'm going to be playing COF or Merchant's Guild. And I said I'm undecided. I think I'm going to play Merchant's Guild. I'm going to try Merchant's Guild this time around. Heard a lot of bad things about it, but we're just going to test it and see if it's any good. So it's really more for science. I'm going to try it. So. You're so honest. I know. For science, exactly. Matt gets it. I'm too scared to play Merchant's Guild. I'm gonna, for science, I'm gonna try it. We'll see how it is. After that underwhelming PoE2 stream, are you guys HD disappointed that they moved their date? I was getting that question quite a bit yesterday. People were saying in chat, I can't effing believe that PoE or LE moved their date for this. One, a lot of people think that it's good. Two, EHG doesn't know what they're going to drop in their patch, you know? But underwhelming was trending yesterday. That's why I put it in my video. It's okay, you'll be back. Punch 'em, minions. Shoot 'em. PoE2 could have just done a reset with no new content and still would have killed LE's momentum. I mean, that's true. Yeah, Magic's got it. How many content creators today are playing Last Epoch compared to PoE2? Probably most of them are still playing LE. Thank you for the follow. Now that you're following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. When's the stream? Stream starts in 43 minutes. 43 minutes. I just played your Lightning Wolf build since yesterday. Huge fun so far, and just had my second Tempest mod drop. Second one, even 2 LP potential. Nice. Oh no. His name on YouTube. Scoobot. S-C-O-O-B, capital B-O-T. Oh man, what if Scoobot wins a giveaway? Uh-oh. It's a bot. It's confirmed? Uh-oh. They say my bots only win the giveaways here, so you can't win. It would be really bad. Bot confirmed, rigged. Look, see? How's 100 gems, new class, new systems, new crafting, new end game underwhelming? Cody, did you watch? You probably, maybe you might not have watched. Goobot is a dance move from the locking dance style, and Tone is my nickname from dancing. I see. Sad times. Imagine eating fresh grass as a dinosaur, and suddenly a flaming army starts. Hey, they're corrupted by the void. You know, we're trying to stop Shere Khan here. We got to put the fire on its tail. You know what I mean. Timer for the dev stream. No, then I got to set it all up. It's almost there. 41 minutes. Cody, I think sometimes you got to step out of the box for a second and look at the update from different perspectives, okay? People that really, really like PoE 2 are saying this update is massive. We're so excited, right? And people that don't like PoE 2, this update didn't sell them. The reason why it didn't sell them, at least reading all the comments, is they were looking for ascendancy changes. They were looking for map size changes. They were looking for pacing changes. They were looking for deterministic crafting. They were looking for the druid. They were looking for the axe to be completed. They were looking for more core systems to be changed. And when you're looking at all these bingo cards, it's, you know, the game fundamentally, whether you want to admit it or not, is going to play almost exactly the same. Yeah, of course, new supports, new skills, all that stuff is good, but they added the Huntress. So how many of the new skills, new supports, and new uniques are for the new class? Now, obviously, inside of PoE 2, multiple supports and skills can be used and uniques by multiple classes, but those huge numbers are, you know, designed for the Huntress. So, you know, you just kind of gotta look at it from different perspective. That's why people were underwhelmed. And again, I think myself, like, content creators are kind of to blame a little bit for this one. Like, oh, Druid's coming, it was leaked in the trailer, and are we getting new axe? And, you know, all this crap, and none of that stuff came to be. So, also, you have to keep in mind, GGG, this is their own fault. GGG came out and said early access will be 6 months to 1 year. It'll be, so game launch, latest 12 months. People are like, oh yeah. I mean, I'm not saying people's expectations are high, but I'm just trying to answer the question. They're going to delay it. Let's be honest. It's super obvious. I know. I'm just telling you what they said, and they haven't delayed yet. So, like, right now, the game should launch 1.0 at the absolute latest, December 6th, 2025. Oh, I love Spectres. That's why we're going back to play, because of Spectres. That's why. Huntress looks meh. Nothing really exciting. I won't play PoE until they put alts and scours in. I'm playing LE right now. I love Last Epoch, and PoE has been my game since 2017. I was just going to play PoE 2 for a week or so and then focus on LE in my spare time. But man, PoE 2 patch is really interesting. They're great. They're great marketers. Yeah, it's not sure it's launching in 2025. Well, we'll see. Jonathan said before PoE 2 went into early access, the Druid was going to be next, then Huntress, Now we got Huntress and no word on the Druid. Yeah, I think that, like, if there was one takeaway, and I think that should have been brought up maybe during the Q&A with Ziggy D, is like, all right, let's talk Druid. Everyone was expecting it. There's some people disappointed it wasn't announced. Like, let's... Like, I kind of wish the interview went that way. There was none of that. There was no... There's that type of questioning there was nothing. Is there a dev stream today? Yeah, kicks off in 36 minutes. To be transparent, I love all ARPGs. Just happy so many to play right now, right? For sure. Yeah. Q&A was long. Man, was the Q&A long. Yes, the Q&A was long. Ben, I never got to play Marvel Heroes. I feel bad. Every once in a while, someone brings it up, and they're like, they're recreating it. And I was like, hey, if they recreate it, I'll try it when it's done. But yeah, I always hear that people always tell me, like, dude, you would have loved Marvel Heroes. By the way, we are a fire build. Other than fire, gotta look fiery. Now we're fiery. There we go. Marvel Heroes was so good. Everybody says that. Is there any updates for Titan Quest 2? No, they missed their date. Titan Quest 2 officially delayed without an announcement. And what I mean by that is they said early access is launching winter 2024-2025. They missed it. Cosmetics add at least 15 horsepower. At least. At least. I'm still going to play PoE 2. All right, let me catch up on Twitch chat. I'm kind of behind. Yeah, that's one that people will never get there. Jonathan hates Ellie's crafting. He said it multiple times. He also said during the Q&A that the map size is staying. There's a lot of people think the maps are too big. They just said they're going to fill it with a bunch of crap. I still want to play PoE 2 update, but I don't think it'll get me sunk in for super long. I'll stop when Ellie launches. It's Aaron's fault. Also, the new crafting is, hey, nice if I ever get it. On defensive PoE 2, they haven't released patch notes yet, so there could be a lot of stuff wasn't discovered in yesterday's video, for sure. But obviously, the overarching stuff is in there. People's expectations are so high. Yeah, kind of sad to see. It's only been 3 months. It'll be 4 months. It's 4 months. December 6th to April 4th. 4 months. They're going to delay. Weapon type additions will always be the biggest thing they can add. New classes in Ascendancy aren't that large in comparison. Not seeing what build you are playing. Care to tell me what it's called? It's cool looking. Yeah, I'll show you. Yeah, I thought we would get way more for having potentially launching in 2 months. I figured no way we wouldn't get all the chapters, sword, spear, maybe dagger. So Magic, I think that's part of it. It's like, okay, they're saying the game's launching between 6 months and a year. We're at 4 months. This update's got to be massive, right? They said Huntress and Druid. This is their words. Huntress and Druid are close, but they didn't quite feel ready for early access. So unfortunately, they didn't make it in. So most people just figured, obviously, this update would be Huntress and Druid. One of the interviews leading up to PoE launch, I believe it was, when did he say that? If you look at it from just regular gamers' point of view, everything is fine. It's only bad when people who know life games. Yeah. Waiting for the sad dev video and not wanting it, but come on, it's gonna happen. This build is called Only Minions. It's an accessibility build that I made based upon a request from the community. We don't use dread shades. We don't use any skills of any kind. The idea is it's supposed to be a one-button fire minion build where you run around and all you do is just click and make zombies. It's my fire necromancer accessibility build. We have coined it Only Minions. It's called Only Minions. I really like one-handed weapons and shield aesthetic. Is there a build you could recommend that is not shield throw or shield bash? Seems like what I've seen is usually a two-handed or one-handed offhand shield. I mean, you could play shield on almost what? No, paladin. Shield. Oh, you could play reflect Spriggan. Yeah, Thorn Spriggan. You really want to play something fun and different. That was one I was very surprised at. Can you do over 300 with this build? Maybe. I mean, look at us right now. This is at 296. Thorns, I don't know about fun. It's very different. One thing cool about last Epoch is being able to just... Every once in a while, you can kind of just bull rush your way through the build. We spent a lot of times trying to make Reflect Thorns work. I think I got it to 500 corruption. And it uses a shield. Someone say Thorns? I'm listening. It's right here. I love Thorns. People like Thorns. Full Reflect. You do nothing. There you go. Shield build. Did you try Poison Zombie Warlock? No, the last Poison build I made was Poison Skeleton Rogues. Poison Skeleton Rogues. Just so bad to every game except Diablo. Oh, Thorns, right? Barf on them, zombies. We got a lot of ward on this build. I don't play ward very often, but when we were coming up with this accessibility build, the idea was like, well, you can't leech anything. And it's way too high of requirement gear-wise if you go health regen. So for this build, we felt the best option was low life. Damn Spriggan! Now I am mad at Spriggan again. Wait, why? I'm a bit sad how Thorns really are only supported by Spriggan, and everything is Spriggan. Spriggan, too much power. Me no like Spriggan. Spriggan is the Reflect for sure, like 100%. Thorn Totem Spriggan is my favorite. What corruption is this? Is 296. Hey, we got a Rune of Creation. Look, PoE people, we just found a mirror. See how easy it is to find a mirror? I know Spriggan is kind of a fan favorite. I don't even know if I would. I don't even know if I have something that's a small step up. Let's look. Here, let's take a look around. This is not meant to be a pushing build, but let's see. All right. By the way, it's so nice in the new update. Under all of these, it says your corruption number. So you can just come to this screen and see every single one what the corruption is, instead of having to bounce around. 817 corruption. No. 783. No. 635. 854. 744. Breaking NDA again. No. 587. That's the ending the storm. No, that one we knew about already. They've already said that. That's not breaking NDA. 100! Hey, we got 100. Reign of Dragons. That's what we're doing. 593. 100. $587. We're about to get wrecked at 587 without Dreadshade. Oh my gosh. Nice. They're taking ideas from the mod community. Yeah, it's big. They have a bunch of quality of life stuff like that. Grimmy, how are you doing? Morning from Australia. What's up, Chris? No, it was a mirror. You didn't see it? Pretty common in LE. I know it is. Actually, I don't know. How many do I have? How many mirrors do I have? We've got, I don't know, 230,000 crafting materials. How many mirrors? 21. We got 21. I just finished all the dailies on Crossout. Nice. Yes, we are 25 minutes till the dev stream. 25. I'm telling you, Poison Zombie Warlock works. Guys, first off, I believe you. Okay? Actually, Warlock's probably a one-button build. This is my only minions accessibility one-button build. Let's see how fast our minions get wrecked up here. I'm guessing they're just gonna die really fast. Skeletons are not very tanky. All right, damage feels okay. Machine gun necro. That's kind of what it's like. We took the golem in the most tanky forms. The idea is the golem just generates a ton of threat. The minions in the back just machine gun them. There's no timer. It just starts at the top of the hour. Yep. 24 minutes. 24 minutes. The only question that I've seen from the community today is update on... is there an update on how you get your idols and passive points? I got the Warlock to 280-ish. Well, this is at 500 and something. What's funny is we're actually decently tanky. All right, no minion has died yet, so that's good. 587? Yeah, 587. See? We're ready for Aberoth. I'm just kidding. We're not fighting Aberoth. Don't... You can't convince me on this one. Blessing updates. I don't know if there's any blessing updates. Lang's raiding with the party of 11. Oh, and now the skeletons are going down. There it is. Cold? Only minions. I told you guys. Do it. You won't. I won't. You're right. I told you guys. Hard to fail mastery with Warlock. It's good. Lang, how's it going? Oh, let me give you a shout out. We're working on an accessibility build. Only minions. Shout out. All right. Let's see what Lang's playing. What do we got? What do we got? 4 hours ago. Last Epoch. What are you playing? What do you got? Shaman? Storm Totem? Thorn Totem. He's like, don't watch my stream. Very cool. Thorn and Storm. I wish Melee Shaman wasn't poo-poo. Right? What do you think of the idea about monolith mechanics? Surely a home to D2 stones be cool surprise portal similar to town and Tristram. After killing a boss, then the town, that's literally initial. That's exactly what they want to do. That's the kind of stuff they want. I mean, if I got it to 280, you'd get it a lot higher for sure. I wish there was a build guide for Void Knight Hammered In. Will you stop it? Chat and Aaron, what are your all-time favorite builds in last Epoch? So my feel-good build is Golemmancer, and that is because it uses my in-game item, Aaron's Will. So I'm very biased towards it. And there's a couple other things, you know. Being told Golemmancer can never kill Aberoth, and then us killing Aberoth with it was just like it was a real feel-good moment, you know. I don't know if anybody agrees or, you know, if you take a 1,000 or 5,000 meta bugged build and you one-shot Aberoth, does that give you that feel-good moment? Or when you take a build that you designed with an item that you designed and you're told no way in hell can you do it, and you take over a month and do it, this is a real feel-good moment. Real feel-good moment. I like Golemmancer. What else? I like Raptor Pack. Why are they all minions? I like Echo Rive. Echo Rive is just a update of my Unstoppable Paladin, but stronger. I like Shotgun Marksman, because Shotgun Marksman reminds me of Diablo 2 a lot. And I like Machine Gun Spriggan, which, by the way, we will be playing Machine Gun Spriggan. I'm actually thinking it'll be the third build we play. Dragonsong Bow is good, but again, that's going to be moving to, that'll be moving to Heartseeker. What is Shotgun Marksman? So basically there's a node in multi-shot called Giant Slayer. And basically what it is that if you shoot Marksman and you shoot 20 arrows, only one arrow actually does damage. A lot of people don't know this. Well, with Giant Slayer, all 20 arrows can hit the same target. So if you have a target that has a big hitbox, you want to be as close as possible. So basically you play Marksman at melee range so that all arrows hit the target. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Shotgun Marksman. Yeah. But you're a squishy marksman at melee range. What will you play for the new season? I'm undecided. So, if anybody is new to this channel, I really try my best to like not follow the crowd. So I already have a level 90 Heartseeker Marksman in the test realm that I've been playing for a few months. And I've been hearing that all creators and all streamers are going to be playing Marksman Heartseeker. And I'm sure everybody's going to want to see the new skill and see it in all its glory. So I pulled Twitch chat and I pulled YouTube. And I was like, what would you rather have me stream? Something off meta that is new and fresh, or something like, meta Heartseeker? And an overwhelming majority said off meta. So I don't know yet. I would guess most people are going to play Sentinel and Marksman. And since you can respec masteries now, right? playing, like, if you're just doing it strictly for content, you want to get as much content as humanly possible, you would actually play Sentinel. Because you have Paladin, Forge Guard, and Void Knight. Which is all going to have 1,000 different builds. Ignite Heartseeker is off meta. Is it? I think Heartseeker will have literally 3 meta builds. Physical, Cold, and Fire. I think there's 3 really, really good ways to play it. I can't believe you listed Void Knight last. The disrespect. Void Knight's probably my favorite of all of them. What's the best opener for Sentinel? I normally level with Rive. What would be a good opener? You could level with Spin to Win. You're just not super fast. Shield Rush is such a good movement skill. Just standing in it. Holy Trail's so boring. I literally have a Holy Trail build. It's so boring. So the way you level with Holy Trail is you literally run past all the enemies and then you throw it backwards. It's so boring yet so strong. I don't know. Heresy, it's just... So this is where it's like, if you are truly somebody that plays these games for efficiency, right? Like, I have to level as fast as possible, you know? Yeah, you could go Holy Trail Javelin. But if you're playing the game for fun, it is the least fun way to play, for sure. It's so boring. I add Judgment to mine for more dots. I use Judgment too. I was trying to tell Rax, because Rax, I raided Rax. He's literally in his chair falling asleep. And he's like, is this really what he's literally talking crap. He's like, is this Holy Trail? Like, and I was like, yeah. But you need to add Judgment. Fun is being #1 on the ladder. There you go. Everyone, we're 14 minutes away. 14 minutes from the dev stream. We're beating this one. This one we're gonna beat. 580 corruption, only minions. We're doing it. My Javelin Paladin. Lightning Javelin is gonna be awesome. Lightning, Electrify, Paladin is gonna be a meta build, I think. I think it's gonna... It looks cool, it feels cool, it's very strong. I think people are really gonna like that one. If I was starting a Sentinel, I think that's what I would do. Lightning Javelin. I honestly cannot wait for season 2. Yeah, it's great. I'm excited for set crafting. I put in for season 2 days off from work. Wait, with the new date or the old date? 12 minutes. 12 minutes. New date. Okay, good. I feel like people are going to show up April 2nd and be like, hey, what happened? That's going to happen to somebody. It's got to. Time for polka? No, no polka. No polka. Come on, you could do it. One win. Come on. Boom! 587. Aaron, that's only one echo. I know. We did it. You're doing it, Peter. You're playing with us. I made an RF build with Judgment, Aberoth's Command Scepter. No Javelin, killed Aberoth, was pretty fun. That's fun. You're using Consecrated Ground. Did I hear no polka? Wanna bet Roofy? Uncle John rating with 79. Perfect time. Perfect time. BOE Grimmy is rated. Has given 5 channel. I can't talk. 5 subs to the channel. Congratulations, everyone that got one of those. Uncle John, how are you doing today? Let's see. Uncle John, today you are playing Path of Exile 2 in your theory crafting for Dawn of the Hunt. Right? Shout out to Uncle John. Great creator. Give him a follow. Yep. What are you going to play? I was watching Rax's Lightning Javelin build. Remind me of Chthonic Fisher for Warlock. Bold prediction. Litter that. I said Lich. I said theory crafting PoE 2. It's like I've got ESPN or something, you know? Gosh. I quit my job. Ideas for builds for LE Season 2. That's a better one. You should play Heartseeker Marksman. You can go physical, fire, or cold. You could pick anything Sentinel. If I had to recommend one, Lightning Javelin Paladin. ESPN, yeah, I got ESPN. Oh, Lightning Javelin. You have such a build on your site. I do not. I am going to be adding a Lightning Javelin build to my site. It is going to be Babbling Bikes build. It'll be his first build coming to the site. Okay, people, I need some help for this hype train. Everybody, here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train, the polka must flow until the hype train is over. It's written in the bylaws of the channel. Grimmy just donated 5 subs. Log out, what are you doing? And we only have 9 minutes till the dev stream. How are PoE players excited for... Wait. How are PoE players excited for the up-and-coming PoE 2 patch? You're asking how is it possible or should they be? Wait, what do you mean, Beta? You said think it looks bad? What's the new website again? Very easy to remember. actionrpg.com. I am hyped for LE. Me too. You can just type in !site. Grimmy, hey, listen. You've earned this one. Not just asking how are PoE players doing. I've not played PoE 2. Solo Poco run. It's mixed reviews right now. Current sentiment on the update from yesterday is mixed reviews. The people that love PoE 2 love the update, and the people that aren't huge fans or think it's okay, this did not move the needle. I think it's a good way of putting it. What's up, Walker? Dev stream in 7 minutes. Thank you for the sub, by the way. Yep, last Epoch stream is in 7 minutes. Okay, I'm done with this. It's tough to please everyone with PoE 2, for sure. So you're dealing with the crowd. So many passionate people about the first one. Polka is not circus music. Polka is life. Javier, yeah, I think that's taken care of. I think they already said it's fixed. Yeah, there was people, I mean, again, everyone has a different perspective. Yesterday there was people in my stream saying literally RIP LE. LE officially dead. After this announcement, you have the polar opposite. I cannot believe EHG moved their date for this garbage. Like very like lot of emotion yesterday. Stream kicks off in 4 minutes. 4 minutes. This game can't compete, that's it. Ellie's crafting is godlike. Wait, Cyber can't compete in what? Polarizing opinions in today's world, I know. Minutes. Does that mean action RPGs next? We're not for sale. What a fun little polka jam. And let's bring up senior developer, co-founder of EHG, Mike. Everything's for sale for the right price. What's in 3 minutes? Today is the last Epoch dev stream. Cyber, every Friday, the developers of Last Epoch take live questions from the community. Every Friday. Pretty cool. We do a watch party every Friday and ask questions on the game. It would be like every Friday, Jonathan Rogers plays PoE 2 and for 2 hours answers your direct questions. How many? We were already making jokes about how many PoE questions are going to be asked. We figured every other question will be a PoE question. You mean Tencent? If you guys did not hear the news, IGN Media Group announced today that they have acquired the website Maxroll. Maxroll is now 100% owned and operated by IGN. Oof. What? Ew. Oh, wow. That really got the comments going. Yep. Ask them when the game's going to be on sale for 20 bucks. IGN. Oh, no. You guys didn't know about this? Check. Hold on. I got you. The crazier part is that if you bring it up in their Discord, supposedly they're kicking you out. Crazy.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to another Last Epoch dev stream. As usual, I'm your host, Mike. Hello. How's it going, everybody? All right. Oh, feels good to be back. We are on our last day of dev streams pre-season 2. So this is our last usual dev stream. We're gonna do the 2 more podcast events, which are arguably better, arguably much better. But yeah, you got me for one more week here on dev stream day. Glad to be back here. We got some good questions for me. If this is your first time here, welcome. Glad to have you with us. We stream for charity. Boom, right above my head. All of it goes there. And if you have a question, please feel free to ask in chat. Put at Last Epoch Game, and Kane will be pulling questions for me. I'll be answering them. Thanks, Kane. Appreciate you. What other housekeeping stuff do we have? Patch day is April 17th. We've got two more.
Walker, I doubt it.
Podcast streams coming up next Friday and the Friday after that, with Talkative Try on the first one, and then Aaron and Frosty on the second one.
Hey, I know
those are gonna be
guy.
awesome. Really looking forward to those.
That's
What other housekeeping stuff do we have?
weirdo.
I don't know what else we got going on. I'm sure more will come up.
real.
All right, first question. Will. Oh, also, welcome everyone that's on watching on YouTube as well, because we are streaming in 2 places at once now, and we do take questions from both. So yes, don't worry, questions from both. Will we ever get a co-op dev stream with the EHG team? I feel like we've done this once or twice. Question mark? 2 or 3 times maybe? No, it's a couple. I'm definitely down for it. We've been planning on trying to incorporate more people into the dev stream process in general. And once the ooh, what do we get? Oh, cool. Once the podcasts sessions are done for the stream, I think like maybe a few early streams in the season, I'd like to get some guests on. Yeah, we'll do some co-op stuff there, some devs.
Playing LE while watching.
There's lots of people that I'd love to have on, get some fresh perspectives on things. Different like art disciplines, just other people who work on design stuff or coding stuff, or all sorts of people that would love to come on. So we want to get more of those on for sure. Mike, real talk. I haven't seen these streams in quite some months. Did you lose a lot of weight? You look sharp. Thank you very much. I did lose a lot of weight. I lost a third of my body weight. In almost exactly a year now.
Aaron,
they started on April 1st
Maxroll
last year.
They're not fired. I don't think they're fired.
All right. Controller, thanks. Yeah. We are updating controller work. Oh, Medic, you know what's going on with the controller. Thanks for putting the names Arcane. That's why it's useful. Yes, controller updates are coming for season 2.
Aaron, does PoE 2 update fix the terrible end game, or is it just a band-aid fix? You should watch the video I posted this morning on PoE 2. They've added some quality of life and some enhancements, but the core end game is identical.
Works so much better than before.
You could fight. You can
even just as simple as just normal fireball, being able to kite with it. So nice. Like just opening the game at the very start on a new character and being able to orb walk is surprisingly something I didn't think was as big a deal as it is.
Are they going to move the release date back up? No, they are not.
The whole thing, the whole set. Give me that set. We're picking up sets now. All right. Do you consider a hot dog a sandwich? Please elaborate your answer.
The core.
I'm gonna say no.
The same. The core.
However, I'm gonna say that a sandwich requires. So if you look at the like each side of an object of having starch or not in it, a sandwich has starch on the top and bottom, but a hot dog has starch on 3 sides.
Carve. Carve is its name.
3 sides. So it's 3 sides instead of 2 sides. So it's a different class of food delivery. It's more like a taco, really.
Hot dog is not a sandwich. I will die on this hill. What?
I think there's a podcast called Hot Dog is a Sandwich, isn't there?
RJ, the PoE 2 endgame, they're adding in, they're revamping towers so they're more fun. They added in new wisps. They're adding in new tablets. They're adding in more to do inside of a map, but like map size and pacing, like that kind of stuff's the same.
Right. I skipped a week, didn't I? We will decide what to do next week. I think because next week is launch day for them. Yeah, next week is launch day for them. I'll double check and get back to you.
A sandwich.
I think it's reasonable not to do a stream on PoE launch day.
No, you gotta lean into it.
I have fallen. You know what that means, right? It is an early spoiler.
And changing the number of deaths on maps and portals and changing waystones and changing
as penance for my death.
Yeah, but that's don't.
Here we are.
Don't get offended.
Here is a node for the new reworked Sigils of Hope, which is now Symbols of Hope skill tree. And yeah, it's a little bit in there.
Activating Symbols of Hope now heals you for a portion of your maximum health. Use symbols as a potion.
Shove that to the bottom corner and keep moving.
Spoiler already.
We're not done yet. You're a level 90 timeline. I'm level 76. All right, cool. But we're punching up a little bit. All right. Any thoughts on Torchlight Infinite doing their release on April 17th too? April is crowded. It is very unfortunate, and moving again is just craziness. So
They should move it up. Drop it
I'm
tomorrow.
not in charge of this in any way, but unless I hear otherwise, we're sticking to the guns on it. Thank you very much. We've got a sub from a whole bunch of subs. That's 5 gifted subs.
It's a hot dog, a sandwich.
Oh my goodness! What the?
Meat in between.
I don't even know if we have a
buns.
notification for this, but that's new. Endotoxin. Thank you very much for the tip. That's just a straight $100. That's amazing. Wow. Thank you. And Jarzul also thanks for the 5 gifted subs, and Heavy for the 47-month resub. Woo!
Technically, it's a sandwich. Yeah, I think so. It's meat within one bun.
Oh, you got your creator unique in the key art. That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, but sometimes it like breaks apart, you know, and you gotta like hold it weird.
All the dimensions, all the donations do go to charity for YouTube as well. So like everything goes to charity. The charity above my head. We change it up sometimes. We've been on Child's Play for a little bit. We've come and gone back and forth. So we really like this one. But yes, all of everything does go to charity. So thank you very much. We do appreciate that, and they do appreciate it too.
Putting a poll on YouTube right now. Is hot dog
That's wild. I don't think we've
sandwich.
ever had a just a straight $100 before. That's cool. That's very cool.
Never
I
played
hope you're
TLI,
enjoying
but
the
I know
game.
Steepers fans.
Or at least listening to me talk about it. Come back here. Yeah, push you back towards me. And away again. Ooh. Pebbles. Okay, this is one. This is an item set that I think is going to be surprisingly. The 3-set bonus on this is quite strong. And I'm really excited to see if anyone can do something with the set bonus on this with the new set crafting system.
This would be an example of a set we would use for the build I'm playing.
Very nice. Thank you very much. I love saying your name out loud. I recently watched the show that I think I'm like one of 4 people that liked it again.
It's just base damage to skeletons is all it is.
And the name always reminds me of that.
The set is terrible, but for a free affix, it's good.
It did cause me to go back and watch the
42
anime, which
base
is
damage
cool.
for skeletons. I'm excited for
Or
the
cartoon, I don't know the
set.
definition differences. Anyways, moving on before I make
Here,
a bigger
let's do
fool of
this.
myself.
Let's do this. Hold on. I got you guys.
And some bits. Oh, and there's notifications
I got
coming
you.
through. Oh, we gotta turn those off. Okay, we're just gonna live with it. Moving on. And Adrian Tempish. Thanks for the bits, buddy. Appreciate you. Wondrous. All right.
Better?
Has the team figured out what day they hope to get the patch notes out by? We have not unveiled the patch notes day yet. I would assume that the marketing team has a very good handle on what day that's going to be. That sort of thing's planned out pretty far in advance usually. And it had to get adjusted for shifting the release date. But yeah, I think that's a pretty. I think that's set. I don't know what day it is or who it is or what or any of those things.
Release the patch notes on April 4th. Perfect.
Get back here, you loot lizard. Woo.
Aaron knows he won't tell us. Will you guys stop it? Well, I mean,
Lots of candy.
never mind.
Little ones.
In your opinion, why did they not release them
More
earlier?
questions. Mike's got to answer the question. Stop playing your game.
They're always changing.
Will helmet damage ever be affected by base damage ratio? The added damage scaling ratio. So each ability, in case anyone doesn't know, each ability has a scaling ratio that added damage applies to it. So you get something like this, and it's like plus 90 melee damage. That 90 melee damage applies differently to swipe than it would to, say, Serpent Strike or Upheaval or Tempest Strike, and they all do differently.
They're still changing the patch notes.
I found it. Yeah. that's like hype train rolling. Oh, DJ, thank you very much.
I put the poll on YouTube.
That's big.
Need help with the
We're
stream
going.
debate.
We're rolling.
Is a hot dog a sandwich? Options. Of course or hell no.
Thank you very much, everybody. That's 5 gifted subs. Woo. Woo. We're cruising. Just dumping everything. This is before I started organizing my stash. Like a heathen, everything just gets dumped.
Lone Wolf, thanks for the prime sub. That's a messy stash.
I can't bear to drop it on the ground.
Messy.
All right. Will ailment damage ever be affected by the based damage ratio of a skill? Big hitting skills are almost impossible to make into ailment builds, and it would be really cool to actually have those builds in the game. I don't have a specific yes/no on this. We're not making a change to this for season 2. It's something that we've discussed a few times. Medic resub, thank you very much. Appreciate you. That's 3 months in a row, right there. Also, congrats to everyone who got one of the gifted ones too. But yeah, the whether or not this changes in the future, I don't know. It won't change in season 2. I can tell you that much. All right, what's the first build you're planning on running in season 2? I'm going Heartseeker to start. It's what I've been playing the most in testing, and oh my goodness, this is insane. It just keeps coming in the best way possible. Jarzul with more, even more.
They're going haywire over there.
Is this a ploy to distract me?
Show me your stash and I'll tell you who you are.
It's brilliant because it's going to work.
Yeah, I'm gonna play PoE 2. I just want to mess with Bind Spectre.
All right, Mike, focus up. RuneScape? I never played RuneScape. Never got into it. I think I was playing Age of Empires at the time. Yeah, I just never got hooked on it.
How many people are watching this? 559. Chad, do you already have a build plan for season 2? Good
How are you doing? I'm doing good, thanks. I'm actually having a really good day today. We had a design meeting this morning that went great. I'm pumped on the stuff I saw. It's gonna be awesome.
What design meeting?
We got through another lock for the patch. It's the build's stable right now. I'm feeling really good. Having a great day. Anyway, to the real question: will there be improvements on Merchant Skilled UI? For example, right now you can't search for a triple exalt. You have to search for exalts and then scroll hundreds of pages. Likewise, will there be COF UI improvements? Sometimes it's hard figuring out where I want to go next because the prophecies can't be sorted, nor can we easily see what we have to do, either the panel or the echo map. Yeah, whoa, that's a lot of damage. There's stuff in the works for these things. There's not a lot of changes for season 2 coming for either of those directly. A lot of the UI work's been being done on the new Weaver UI, the new Echo UI, the new all the new stuff that's coming. So there's not a ton of changes on the.
That's a good question.
On the Merchant Guild and the Circle of Fortune UI, but it is on the list, and there are some changes, I think. Heavy gets it a bunch. Mike 190 Twitch gets it a bunch. There's more subs coming through than I have ever seen. It's just rolling.
Dude, there is a lot. Is this because of the PoE 2 thing?
This is crazy. This is crazy. Congrats, everyone subbed at this point.
I like this. I'm gonna start Heartseeker COF.
Wild, just wild. Okay, let me see if I can answer something favorably here. Do you guys find a way to make cosmetics available in true offline mode yet? Not yet, I'm sorry. Come on, guys, give me an easy question here. Will there be nodes that interact with Heartseeker and other skills trees? I don't think there's any nodes in other trees that directly impact Heartseeker. There's items, and there's nodes in Heartseeker's tree that impact other skills. I don't think so. New player here. Why no hotkey to compare offhand item and second rings? Aha! Yes, this has been a problem for a long time, and I'm very happy to say we have a fix for it. It's coming. We've got offhand ring comparison. We've got offhand comparison and off ring slot comparison coming. I think it's Crap, I don't remember which hockey it is, but it's coming. It's on its way. It's happening.
Woo! Doc, what's up, brother?
The main reason why I didn't. Oh my god! Oh my goodness. What is going on? I can't. I have no way of keeping up with this. This is insane. Ooh. Oh, nice.
Doc, how you doing, brother?
That's a max roll on that. On a decent base, too,
That's
actually.
a what? What did he say? Sorry.
That's not bad. That's not bad. All right. Well, thank you very much for even more, Jarzul. And Lanker Hanker for the sub. Thank you very much. You guys are... And Tolmat IP and Apple G72. I need to pull this window to a different spot so I can see it better.
They're going bonkers on Twitch.
I am
been a better day.
squinting.
I'll DM you on
It's like
Discord.
the farthest thing from
DM
me on the screen. Way.
If you haven't seen it
I can't
yet.
even touch it.
Well, bam.
Flutterfs. Oh, that's one that I guarantee if I find the capitalization on it, it will make so much more sense.
I think he meant an IGN roll on the item. Oh, come on. That's not
Oh,
nice.
yeah, just rolling in it. This is nuts.
Not
Charity,
nice.
it's all going this way. That way. For these guys. All right. One of the podcast streams, 4th and 8th. I think they're on the
8th and 11th. Right?
8th and the 11th? I want to say. Fact check me on that one.
Mike should die 7 times in a row for a level
We've really
7
got
hype
to get.
trait.
I've been saying this for like years now. We've got to get a like custom sound and sprite for sub notifications and things like that.
No, you got the default one. That's OG right there. Yeah, they do.
Thank you, Kane. All right, yes, the 8th, April 8th at 3 p.m. and April 11th at 3 p.m. Central Time for both will be the 2 more. Here they are. Boom, right there.
Who's that idiot at the bottom? It's not supposed to be an A right here. Didn't even
Thank you,
spell
Kane.
it right.
Much appreciated. Are there any plans to make legendaries drop randomly, or will they always just be craftable? Even if it's really rare, it would be a big hype moment to see one drop. Thoughts? I think it's one of those things where the variance is so high.
Correct.
And you usually want to craft specific. You want to combine specific things on there for it. I'd say it's unlikely that we'll be dropping them as pre-made legendaries anytime soon. But it's definitely possible. More.
Expecting April 11th to be filled with leaks.
Even more.
I'm on it.
Tails 3.
I'm the cleanup crew. Anything not announced during
Or
talkative stream
0011,
is
one of
mine.
the two. Depending on if we're talking base 10 or base 2.
And something else.
Here's a terrible joke for you. Why do programmers confuse Halloween and Christmas? Because octal 31 is the same as decimal 25. Yeah.
It's the
December,
Frosty
the base 10
interview,
base
and
8
Aaron
numbering.
will be there too, I
Never
guess.
mind.
Yeah, I don't really count.
Charzol, thank you for even more.
Leftovers
that's,
for Aaron.
I don't know how many is it, like 25 this stream or something ridiculous?
Dude, I really screwed up. I was basically given first pick on what slot I wanted 1 through 4. And when I was told what was going to be for each stream, it was like, no brainer. I take 4. And then everything got screwed up and the dates are moved. And now it's like the worst spot. Either way, it's still going to be cool.
Ability using fists. Yeah, I think that's a theming that we've sort of dabbled in, but
full
not
totems,
really
possible.
like fully invested in yet. And I'd love to see it expanded.
Sloppy fourths. Exactly.
Hello, I'm a ballista enjoyer, but can't seem to make ballistas stand up on their own right. They have to be either exploded, totems, or Raven combined, with the Raven being Falcon being the main DPS. Any future plans to support ballistas as the main damage scaler? They're definitely getting some love.
That's not an NDA thing, I don't think.
There's some stuff in the future as well that's got some cool tech for them that we're introducing. I don't want to say like they're going to be a like top tier DPS build or anything like that, but there's definitely some work we were doing on ballistas recently for future stuff.
That was your question? I think ballista's getting nerfed, actually. Mike said, I think that's what he said.
Ooh, little harbinger. Get this.
Wait, so did you? What you could talk about is already
unique?
spoiled. It's just everything
great
changed.
Question.
Give me mini
Do I have an
bears.
answer?
We need little cubs. We need cubs.
I like uniques that do cool stuff that's special. I'm gonna say. Honestly, it's probably the Beekeeper gloves. Terrible cop-out answer. I don't know. I really like the. There's a couple new ones. Oh, I can't talk about that one yet. There's 2 new ones coming that I really want to talk about right now that I will talk about soon when we go over itemization.
On talkative tries.
Existing ones in the game right now. Probably.
Dig, how
I
are you
really like
doing?
the squirrel helmet. I really like this raptor weapon too. Maybe it's just 'cause I'm wearing it right now. The new relic that we've revealed as a boss drop from Uber. Yeah.
Shattered Realms.
I'd say David Harbour's unique because yeah, I mean, getting to talk to David Harbour about this was pretty crazy. So yeah, that's up there for sure too.
I wouldn't call the 11th soon. Talkative tries is on the 8th. It's a little sooner.
Does Snow Crash node in Earthquake create large or small avalanche boulders?
Ballista's like a 5,000
Oh, I definitely know what that
build,
node does off the top of my head.
but it needs a lot of stuff working
Earthquake, no,
together.
Avalanche. Snow Crash.
Good morning. What's up, Exatheus?
Those will be.
What's happening? Just woke up. Friday dev
That's the
stream.
base. Those will be big ones. Those should be big ones because it references the base skill tree.
Diggler,
I mean, just
for the prime
allocate it and see
sub.
what it does. If I had the ability unlocked, I would check it for you right now.
Any good leaks so far? Only bottom right.
Next
A
question.
node for symbols.
Aside from Sentinel / Heartseeker, what class spec is going to have something new and cool that you are looking forward to? All of them. Most of it comes around like specific uniques and new things you can do that way. But yeah. All of them, really. Something new for everybody.
Something new for everybody. Ballista by itself is rough. Ballista with all the other things is strong.
Right, skill and
Correct.
class design question. Any ideas or plans on expanding the mix and matching for elements on skills? I love the idea of Liath's machinations, but having problems in endgame. Yeah, it's a tricky thing because there's so much natural synergy in getting similar elements together, because when you have increase effects that target a specific element, you can make them be a little bit stronger. It's kind of like that give and take of you're getting access by mixing your elements. You're getting access to new effects and new things that can trigger new like debuffs, and there's all sorts of like little extra secondary things that you get access to by mixing in a second element. But then you get the reduced effectiveness of your damage increases and things like that. So it's a bit of a trade-off there. It's I'd kind of liken it to adding another color to your
Rage, I
deck,
like that
like
build.
a magic or something like that. And we do try to put conversions into skills when there's going to be specific thematically appropriate like connections specifically for that, so you can still have, so you can use two abilities together that should play nice together, but still get the full benefits from damage. But if you really want split theming, we tried to put that on like Rune Master as an example of something that would function better, getting bonuses from mix and matching elements. Right. I have seen a 3D printer in your background previously. Yes. Any
He
possibility
loves
of getting
3D
some
printing
iconic
stuff.
in-game assets in a printable format for fan art purposes? I mean, I'd love to. I have. I've taken a couple objects from the game files and tried to convert them to 3D printable. I'm moderately successful on a couple of them. I would love to have like a little library of printable things that people could download and print out and things like that. That would be really cool. So I guess no plans, but I love the idea. Can we survive just standing in this? I think so.
Yes. Don't die. That's my build you're copying. Actually, no, we want him to die. Just give us teasers.
Can you give more information about putting LP back on items that you previously teased? Back on items. We're not adding a way to put LP back on well, the egg that's already in the game is the only way to add LP to an item that doesn't have LP on it. I think that's true. We'll go through one of the upcoming podcasts. We're going to focus on itemization, and we'll go on a deep dive on all of the things like this. I think I know what you're asking about, and I can't really answer the question
OMG,
without
you
giving more
almost
away than I'm
said
supposed to give away.
something.
But we will talk about this pre-patch notes, and you'll get some good solid info on this. I promise. Don't worry. I think this is
Confirmed
asking
by the
about
look
because
on
we
Aaron's face.
teased that
I
there's going to
didn't
be
say
some
anything.
system in the game to alleviate the feels bad moments of slamming an item and not getting the thing you were looking for.
I didn't say anything. I'm just
I
sitting
think that's what
here
this is asking about.
watching.
But it's gonna be real good. It's gonna be real good. Will we get to see what the new quiver that you teased a while ago does in one of the podcasts or not? I will make a request for that. For yes, showing that off.
Casually breaking NTA with facial expressions. No.
I don't see why. I don't see why not. What do we get? Just some mana. This is what we put in the egg. Not exactly top tier.
Even without talking, Aaron lies. What?
Fine.
That was my
I mean, it's
question.
nice stats and everything, but
Can somebody put in the chat, Mike, you have talked about updating the way we get idols and passives through the campaign. Any movement there? This was a question from YouTube that they requested. Can somebody put that in, please?
I mean, I guess there's. I guess I'm wrong. Like, there's a legendary that just dropped right there that I had nothing to do with it being created. It just dropped, right? Like, I guess I kind of did because I empowered it, but so maybe we do drop legendaries. Maybe I'm just wrong.
Cloud Pack, we already have a time rot build.
Are there any big changes coming to the Shaman skill
We've already made
tree
one.
or more itemization to help expand the builds? More in the itemization category. There's some changes coming to some of the skill trees, but I'd say more focused in the itemization side of things. What do you think about crossover skins with Lord of the Rings or Arthas for Forge Guards?
Mike
I mean,
has
I love the
YouTube
idea.
subs on notifications right now.
I don't.
A new
I
sub
don't
on
know
YouTube
if it's the sort of
notifies
thing
Twitch
that
stream.
either of those franchises would find
Sure.
appealing. given the volume difference in reach.
Walker, your tier 1 or higher sub now gives you access to the sure emote.
Bigger than we are.
Aaron's age, number of masteries.
Third Lord of the Rings movie, I think, is the biggest Oscar sweep ever, where they've of anytime a movie has been nominated or won all of its nominations, Lord of the Rings had the most nominations for movies that won all of their nominations. I think that's what the stat is. All right. Are we getting buffs to endurance threshold affixes in general? Yeah, there's some sort of just general endurance buffs that are coming. There is some support to electrify and healing hands. Yes, and we know that most of electrify support is coming for lightning skills, specifically holy lightning skills. Just a little interjection. So is there lightning conversion for healing hands?
Chat is a menace.
I don't know if that made it into season 2 or not. We are planning, either for season 2 or beyond, more lightning support in holy hands, healing hands, holy hands, healing hands. Will the Weaver, this is the problem when I get working on things in the future, is I don't remember what's actually coming this season and next season.
Holy lightning skills, Batman. Thanks, Ghost.
Gets all jumbled up into one. All right, will the Weaver faction have their own pinnacle boss encounter? Not in the same way that Aberoth is to Forgotten Knights. Like, kinda, because is that more? Is that more? My goodness. Like, there is the hardest thing to do in the game
season 3
gets accessed through Weaver faction stuff, but it's more thematically tied to Forgotten Knights. So, kinda. Since unlocking tiers in Merchant's Guild distorts the price of the best gear, since few people unlock later tiers, is there any plans on a rework? Example, trading costs is gold as friction and shards and runes as their currency used to buy and sell. Unlocking tiers reduce gold friction costs. This is a concern that we've been talking about. We do have a solution planned for it for the future. It's going to be a little bit different, but than what you're suggesting here. But like, because it's not done yet, we're very welcome to suggestions on it. So if you do have a specific idea that you'd like us to consider, please head on over to the suggestions channels on our Discord, forums, any of the places we take suggestions from, and we can incorporate that when we start implementing it.
Make it.
And we do have some adjustments for that planned.
Bro, that's what you think? They should just start moving towards third-party website for trade instead of the bazaar.
Let's get a little. I thought I was going to die sooner. Here's a Weaver's node. Here's a node from the Weaver's Will Tree. Weaver's Will Tree. The Weaver's Tree. So this is another one of the like style of things that we're doing. Yeah, we're trying to give you, this is what we've been talking about, but more control over, more influence over what type of things you're doing in the end game. When you're playing, what sorts of things are you wanting to see more of? Trying to give you tools to get more of those things you want to see more of.
Nemesis spawn rate 32% more.
All right. Any chance we get an option to hide multiple item types in a single loot filter argument with
more.
1.2 season
right.
2?
Your math
example
off.
Belt subtype and chest subtypes. No, that's not happening in season 2.
This game deserves more exposure. It's not a
though.
bland game with nothing meaningful.
But something else we're doing to combine tools into one to make it a little bit easier to free up a couple of rule slots for people, because we're not adding more rule slots, but we are trying to free up some of them. This one? This one. Yes. Let's try it.
Come on,
Let's try
BC. That thing with the Discord earlier. messed with you.
And of course, there's Spires. Spires are getting reworked. Pumped on the Spire rework. Yeah. Spire rework's gonna be great.
Fire rework. Guys, we will draw a giveaway today. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch
have
or
I not even
subbed on
touched
YouTube.
this mage's health?
Get in.
This exiled mage.
What does that mean? Spires are changing.
Research. Hardly knew ye. When is frozen enemies? Whoop. When is frozen enemies shatter like in D2 PoE gonna come? Oh yeah, we're working on it. Working on it. Cause yeah, that is necessary, isn't it? And I don't mean this facetiously or joking. Like yeah, I agree.
Shattering enemies. That is cool. Tea Time has gifted 5 subs to the channel. Congratulations to everybody that got one of those. Tea Time. Very kind. Thank you so much.
Oh, was it like the Narnia movies or something? It was like a really visceral, like, ice shattering moment in a movie I saw a while ago that was... I can
Narnia?
see it. I just don't know what it's from.
There's ice shattering
Anyways,
moments
I
in
want
Narnia. Ice Witch.
Are you planning on making monoliths longer? Right now, I feel like I am spending more time sorting loot between them than actually slaying monsters. Yeah, some of the so the cemeteries are fairly big. So yeah, some of these the new echoes will be, some of them will be bigger, some of them will be smaller.
New echoes.
Yeah, there's a few options in there. Ooh, nice, some nice added damage there. Thank you very much, Master Sword. That is 47 months in a row. My goodness. Next month's a big one.
Beat Aberoth, HC, COF, Bleed, Hammerden, no volatile reversal. Now I'm
You
gonna go
gotta start
drink a
commemorating
Pepsi.
these huge
You
ones
enjoyed
somehow.
it. A
Nutty.
hidden spoiler.
Nutty. Love it.
Here we choose
Will
new
there
maps.
be any change
Ellie, new
or
echoes.
updates to the graphics setting options? Any change at all? Yeah, I think so.
People are specifically asking about DLSS and FSR, Mr. Mike.
There's a bunch of changes that happen to the settings panel.
That's true.
I should be in a easier space, so I'm not having to actually not die. How many new big bad bosses being put into the new season? A small handful.
Aaron answers for him. DLSS is coming.
When
No,
season 2
that's what
starts,
they
can we
want.
get some sort of skip for factions like we do for alts now? First characters on fresh loads will have to play through the game normally and get to the factions normally and unlock them in the storyline where they're supposed to be. Like it's a lot of power to unlock them early.
Is it possible to get all the Weaver nodes, or is there a limit? There is a limit.
So small that it doesn't make much difference as far as like leveling them up early or anything like that. Right. Any updates for minion survivability? I mean, dots. They'll be more resilient to dots in general. So yeah. There's also like individual stuff for lots of different minions.
I don't know about that one.
Are you ever gonna make more co-op dungeons or even something like WoW raids? Ever's a long time. Ever's a long time. We don't have any plans, and season 2 won't have any.
Can you respec Weaver nodes? Yes.
And I think we're getting to the point where we have like substantial amount of content where adding something like this is much more viable than it used to be. I think there was probably a problem in the past where we didn't have enough stuff to do, enough activities, that if we said, hey, here's dev time, here's resources we put into making a specific thing, like a content that requires minimum 2 people, everyone who plays solo or just doesn't have any friends to play with or doesn't want to play with anyone else, or like for whatever reason they're playing solo, is just like, it's just content they just like can't do. It's just not available to them, even if they want. No matter how much they want it, it's not there for them. And I think that's something that we wanted to avoid spending too much time on in the past. But we are getting, I think, to a more reasonable position of content where if, like, say we had 10 activities and one of them was co-op only. That's a very different ratio than having 20 activities and one of them being co-op only. You know, like it's...
they don't like it. I doubt
it's
they
all
ever
about
do
that activity ratio.
Can champion items also have exalted affixes? Yes.
If it's enough or not, but it's a nothing for now, but who knows what the future will bring situation. I guess I'm supposed to know, isn't that the point?
Yeah, Mike, you're supposed to know.
All right. I will say that I've had some, there's been some boss design meetings that, or ideas that I've seen that have required multiple people that I've really liked the ideas behind. So I would love to try it. Just
Do
personal note. All right. What new elements are being added to these Sentinel skills? Like conversions, new conversions. There's a lot of new void conversions getting added in.
Fire?
Sub skills are getting new conversions. Mostly fire and lightning stuff. And void stuff.
We need world bosses. That's right.
But we're not adding in like a new element into Sentinel package. Like we're not adding cold stuff into Sentinel heavily. We're not adding necrotic stuff into Sentinel heavily. Yeah.
We need
Are
world
you now
bosses
chilling
in
for 2
the
weeks?
pit.
What's the team doing? No, we're not chilling for 2 weeks. We are. So we're in a stage now where we're like content locked, and anything that's going to go into. We still have lots of work to do. So a lot of it is just testing and polishing right now, where we're like playing the game as much as we can internally, just making sure we're catching little annoyance points and little bugs and things where it's like really low risk, just feel good fixes that we can get in. If they're like blockers, we'll try and make sure they're stable enough to push in for the actual launch build. If they're just nice to have stuff, we'll get them in a hot fix early on in the first few days. You know, that sort of stuff. So like we are...
Dude, you know what would be sick? If they added in a bird and you could ride the bird as a skill and then shoot with the new Heartseeker. That would be sick.
It calms down a bit though. It calms down a bit.
They should add that.
Which is really nice.
I haven't seen that done before. Exactly. And then sell skins for $70 a pop. Getting ideas from PoE2. What? What happened? He died?
Oh, I thought I was going to answer a bunch of questions. Thought I was saved. Took my hands off the keyboard and mouse. Oh, so good.
Actually, I'm not even talking crap. I think the bird's kind of fun that it's a skill.
That serves me right perfectly.
It gives the class more identity. I'm just joking around. Should have used a controller. No, he's using
How do we
Leap.
unlock the secret lizard level? That doesn't look like anything to me. If Symbols of Hope is now casted automatically, how will Orion Seal interact with the skill? It increases the rate that it casts at. So it increases the autocast frequency. Unwavering Fate doesn't scale with amount of symbols then.
Aaron has better knowledge than Mike. Let him do the dev checks. Actually answers the questions with expressions.
Definitely not opening this image back up so I can read what it actually says.
Just show him the damn
Activating
ring.
Symbols now heals you for a portion of
Thank
your
you for the
maximum
compliment.
health. It doesn't look like it does, but
Ew, Leap
I would
sucks
expect
on
it to.
controller, I know.
maybe it may not scale with the number of symbols. The way the node's written, it doesn't scale. But I would have to check to make sure that's how it actually functions to be sure.
Mike seems like a typical ARPG player. Yes.
Let's go get that unique up there.
I don't know if Mike has ever played in Power.
Any chance a minion skill like Raise Spectre and PoE? Oh my gosh, having like we're talking about the like clones, right? Like having copies of existing of enemies as minions.
Raise
like
Spectre is so cool.
Like D2 Revive.
Oh, it's so cool.
And we've talked about this a few times internally, and we've batted around the idea a little bit. The way that our enemy abilities and enemy systems are set up, it's a very tricky thing to do.
It's not happening.
And we're not jumping on something like that just yet. We've batted this idea around a few times though.
I think what we do get is stances, like defensive minions, aggressive minions. I think they're going to go stances.
All right, with the stash taps, I think it's tabs, lag that happens from time to time, especially when one character has a lot, will be optimized. Yes, coming up. You can hold your breath on this. No, a couple weeks still, isn't it? More search and sorting function. Not much right now, but it's something we're working on. May have missed it in the interviews. Do set shards need the same base as it was taken from, or can I take that meteor, it is now electric, and throw it on a shield instead of a staff? Sorry for that. That's Velatras. It does require the same base type. It does not require the same subtype. So, for example, let's say we had, let's say this was a set item, and because it's on a great wood coat, and that's the subtype is a great wood coat.
You could
pull the shard off and put it onto any Primalist body armor. It would not be required to be a specifically a great wood coat. So it's like this. Like, this is required to be a one-handed sword, not necessarily to be a serrated tooth. Which
Mike's
is
missing a prefix on his body armor.
It's a bad example. But yes, it is required to still be a staff.
130
so you can only use lightning meteor when you're wielding a staff specifically. Assuming that that is the mod that gets pulled from the item.
Can I get the wolf from the first
there.
Citadel or the Act 1 boss? That would be sick. All right, that's the first thing we're going to try.
Because we haven't unveiled which affixes are being taken from each item yet. All right, thank you very much. We've got another sub. I'm going to ruin this name, and I apologize now.
Mike's going to die again.
Sakatavalash? Sakatavala?
If that works, that's all I'm running.
There's capitalizations there, I swear. And I'm gonna see it and be like, that makes so much more sense. Can't find it, I'm sorry. I've ruined it, everything.
Can some inspector summon the sort button from Ellie?
Next question. Why don't you introduce more skills and uniques faster? Takes a long time to make them. The short answer. GGG has put in more than 100 uniques and support gems plus 25 skills in 3 months, 12 months. In 9 months, you've only introduced one new skill and it's coming next patch. Alright. I think this is 2 questions in one. It is 2 questions in one. It takes a long time. We're adding stuff as fast as we can. There's advantages and disadvantages to both the way our skill systems are set up for speed.
The skill systems are not even close to the same. Such an absurd question.
I would argue they've got a much. I don't know. I don't have a good like. This is the difference in workflow that I can call to because I have no idea what their workflow looks like.
People don't understand GG is much longer, but it's different. Like.
But yeah, they're adding a whole lot.
They create the skill, and then you could use existing supports. Where in GGG you are literally making an entire tree. Every single skill in Last Epoch is like a D4 entire skill tree. It's like so not fair comparison.
All right, next question here. Will ailment damage ever be good for big hitting skills? Possibly. And like some big hitting skills have lots of individual hits anyways, and those ones it's really good for as well.
Also $100 million studio.
Base damage ratio in the skill. Yeah, we already answered this question. All right. We are 45 minutes behind. 35 minutes behind. All right. Any plans to show item filter colors to items within the inventory? We don't really have the option for this at the moment. It is something that we're trying to get a good solution for, though. Helmets and body armor, the Weaver will come. Helmets and body armor with Weavers will come anytime soon. It's on the list. Oh!
I would argue that the number of interactions
the
for
last one,
gems
too.
will create a metric ton of design and testing teamwork, for sure. But designing a support that's more damage compared to the conversions,
here's a little
they're
sneak
just
peek.
different. They're very different. Oh!
This is the I talked about this yesterday. And I just drew on the screen. And it looked terrible. So this is what it actually looks like.
Hey, this is what
we are
this is
adding
what I
a
leaked
corruption
earlier.
display to the monolith map panel, so you will be able to at a glance tell which timelines are at which corruption. And yes, these are definitely legit achieved corruption numbers that were not manually typed in at all. I promise.
There is another leak in this picture.
Thanks, Justin. All right, the set item crafting is one of the things I'm looking forward to the most. Me too. Are there any specific set bonuses that required an overhaul that you're looking forward to playing with? No. A couple of them required minor tweaks. We nudged a few numbers up and things like that, but there weren't any that were like, oh, this one needs to be just changed completely. I don't think. There was a few base affixes we changed, like base items.
Aaron's a leaker.
There wasn't
What?
a ton of changes we made to most of them.
What?
A few number tweaks here and there. One, I think affix got switched out completely. But you know, for the most part, set items are relatively, they'll be pretty familiar, the items themselves. All right. Will we see procedurally generated procedural generation used in the campaign / mono maps? Not talking about side areas. It is something that we are looking to expand this system into. The
1 sec.
the system we're starting off with in just the tombs and the cemeteries is like, it's the first time we're using it. We got it in time to make this work, and we're gonna learn a lot from the implementation here, and then we're gonna push that out to other parts of the game as it is useful, and it's going to be very useful. Torspear, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it. Also, yeah, if you have a question, please put last Epoch game in the question so I see it in chat. I know I'm really far behind. I apologize. I'm answering them quickly. If I can get through all of these, I will do my best. We're only 7 pages behind on this document. That's quite far behind. Whoops. Right. Might
I need to
rapid
look
fire
at
some
it
of
again
these.
before I say anything.
How we just look at my shiny raptors and helmet. Look how pretty. Yeah. Did we get it? Oh, we got bite. So this little Easter egg. Every minion in the game, most minion types in the game have specific names they can randomly be assigned. So raptors, one of them is bite. Mr. Fibble, thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate you. All right, have the team at EHG considered making some endgame combined affixes to help with difficulty gearing in the endgame compared to legendary crafting, like fire damage plus fire resistance or health plus armor? Yes. You're gonna see some new affixes available on items that didn't have them available before through set items now. So there's some cool stuff like that there, which is sweet. Are you able to show us WASD in action? I'm not. The client I'm on does not have WASD available. I'm sorry.
Show
it does
them.
not. It's not a huge. It is a beta system still. It feels great for people who really want WASD in the game.
I hope there's MTX for minions.
Like, it doesn't add new functionality to your abilities. So like what you can do is the same on keyboard and mouse and WASD.
I don't know.
Is there going to be mechanical interaction changes to main damage skills like Erasing Strike and Force Strike, apart from the numerical changes that should offset the VR rework? Yes. Will the new faction bring an alternate method to leveling Weaver pieces? Yes. Some builds can't support taking off key pieces of the Weaver in that slot. Yes, there's a new rune that does this. Will there be any changes to prophecies? Yes. One of the biggest pains is not having high level base types able to be targeted. Only some bases are offered. I can't speak to this specific change off the top of my head, but we are making changes to some prophecies, yes. Thank you very much. Another name I'm going to butcher, and I apologize now.
Bobby Harold twice. I'm not saying anything.
That has definitely got some capitals in there, doesn't it? Palatz's Runder Hintern. I wish I was better at this. This is like I wish I could just like practice. I should just go hang out in random streams and just practice saying people's names to myself out loud. Is that something that people do? All right. Hi, Mike. Love the game. Happy season 2. Hi, me too. When I use evade, it often keeps jumping me back to where I evaded from. Is this a known issue or just me? This is something that I have seen reports of. I do not know. I wish I had a yes. I guarantee this has been fixed. I've never experienced this myself, but I know it was big enough and prominent enough that I know people were working on it at least. It'll be in the patch notes if it's fixed. I hope it is.
I did not say there's minion and MTX. You guys are crazy.
All right. Hi, Mike. How do you enjoy? Oh, hi, John. How do you enjoy working on Last Epoch? I love it. And not just because my boss asked me this. Yes. Fantastic.
Always trying to get me in trouble.
It's one of those jobs that you kind of think about as a kid and you're like, haha, wouldn't that be cool? And then it happens and you're like, yep, definitely real.
You said there's another leak in the photo.
All right, in the upcoming season, the Sentinel can hold a two-handed weapon with a shield. Does this also mean a two-handed weapon and an off-handed sword can be used at the same time? No, it is very explicit in the wording. You can use a non-staff two-handed weapon in your main hand and a shield in your offhand, and it has to be specifically that combination. So it is fairly narrow. It is spear, two-handed axe, two-handed sword, two-handed mace, one of those 4 items, and a shield. No catalyst, no quiver, no bow, no staff.
Can we confirm if IGN bought Tencent?
No scepter.
No, we've confirmed that IGN has purchased Maxroll. Maxroll is now solely owned by IGN Media Group.
Love the Meteor one.
Crazy.
We know Forge Guard gets a Pinnacle passive node for two-handed shield plus shield at the same time. Are VK and Paladin getting Pinnacle passives too? There's some shakeups in the trees.
Tencent bought 25% of Ubisoft. Correct.
Do I know where these nodes are off the top of my head? I don't know where the nodes are on the top of my head. I don't think they're specifically at the top necessarily. It doesn't mean they're any less awesome though. Some of the best nodes are near the bottom of the tree. Like that Void Knight one that just scales everything based on the number of points you have invested in the tree. So good. Hello there. Just want to say adding price checking to the inventory is the way Torchlight Infinite does it. It would help a lot. I presume price checking is the most annoying thing in Merchant's Guild at the moment. Yeah, that would be so nice to have price checking in the inventory. Oh my god, it'd be great.
Price checking Torchlight
anyway,
Infinite
you can purchase or earn a second stash chest reward for beating Aberoth, for example. Like, are you running out of your 200 stash tabs? Is not enough? Is that what I'm hearing?
Here we go. This question's almost every week.
We don't have any plans to crank that up even higher, but you know, if we if there's a really good need for it, we can consider it. We are pulling keys out of your stash, so you'll have a little bit more rooms freed up for next season.
There you go. See? Bro, I think on Sunday I'm going to clean out my stash.
Or is this... Are you asking on earning a second reward drop for the kill? Oats, you can respond and I'll try and find you in chat if this is asking about a second. If it's a second reward for the kill at like for one kill, we don't have that planned. I don't think that's what it's asking. Maybe though. I love that. All right. I just laughed at the name here. Very, very. Mr. Ben Diesel asks, love the name.
In all caps.
What are your thoughts on bringing seasonal uniques to the game that are build defining for that season, like having a unique that turns fireball into a void ball that spins around you or ball lightning? I think that removing an item from the game, that's a tough one.
Let's go, Mr. Ben Diesel.
So my initial reaction is I love the idea. I think it'd be great. I think I would really enjoy something like that personally. My second reaction is like, how well would that go over? I don't think that would go over. I think either the item ends up being something people don't like and therefore is inconsequential and it doesn't matter, or something people really like and are sad when it goes away. I don't know, maybe if it was like always scheduled to turn into something else or something.
That's
and then,
right.
like depending on what happened in the season, some like community effort, it like changed one of 3 outcomes or something. I feel like there'd have to be something like that predetermined.
Once NDA is broken, what holds you back here? And go spill it. You already have broke it. I didn't break NDA. I'm just sitting here watching this.
So we may have got a reply on the previous
silently.
question already. That'd be sweet. Oh, no longer in chat. Sorry, bud.
Right? Guys?
Here's an item I love.
Marrow
About
Fade.
uniques that I love. I love this unique because it does cool stuff that no other unique does. Really like this unique. All right, is Sentinel's passive tree getting a complete rework? Not a complete rework now. Just about half the passives will change. I don't have a fixed number, sorry. How much better will it be in comparison to what it is now? So subjective.
And what class would I put in? Berserker, Voidcaster, Void Monk.
At least one better.
That's your favorite unique.
What is the design direction for Shaman? Currently, it seems torn between 3 different archetypes. Yeah. It does have access to a fair few things.
Shaman needs its last skill.
What's the third? I guess the spellcasting stuff. I don't know. I always feel spellcasting stuff kind of bleeds into Druid a bit. This is like where we've tried to put it, but shapeshifting is so prominent there that
Mike
it's
likes Marrow Trash.
kind of taking
Very
over a
cool
bit.
item. You don't like Marrowphage?
It's getting that mix of my personal like touchstone base for a shaman archetype is a WoW shaman. Specifically enhanced shaman is what I played. Well, then I switched to healing for a long time. But apart from healing, like an enhanced shaman, I feel like was a lot of fun to level as, and getting a lot of the totems end up being just kind of like buffs, and you're basically just a sort of an alternate melee character.
Just had a double essence rupture, 2300.
I don't know if that's a bad.
Nice. That's a good hit. Dwarven Realms.
Hey, you got an LP on that. That's nice.
Would be such a shame if Aaron did an oopsie and told us all the details. I'd love to see a caster druid.
Berserk kicking in strong.
We need a barbarian primalist that could hold 2 two-handed weapons.
I think we're going to see Shaman
void
lean into
caster.
totems and melee a lot more.
Some kind of purple void caster.
How much love is Hammer Throw getting in the new Sentinel stuff?
Release your inner card.
I'm sorry, I don't really have a lot of good specifics for like, hey, this node's getting buffed this much, or like this specific archetype's getting this much love, and this one's getting buffed more than that one, or something like that.
All right, let me jump in. Let me tell you guys about what's getting buffed since Mike won't. Oh, sorry, he's answering more questions.
I know there's some new functionality we just added. But all the specifics I can go into. Can you share anything on the other charm we don't know about? It's an either or thing, so you'll be picking that if you want to go through the dungeon
in
itself
here.
and
Hostile
enhance the
fix
dungeon
for the raid. Give you a shout out.
experience.
Welcome, raiders. Hello.
So it is an either or option. That might be new info.
That didn't work.
What's the chance of us getting a crossover with Stranger Things, since David Harbour is a huge fan? Can you bring us Vecna as a boss we could have to kill? I mean, I'd
There
love
it
to.
is.
Once again, that's D&D. Vecna's D&D, right?
Oh, Mike gave away something in that last one.
Someone tell me I'm not crazy here. That's not Stranger Things specifically. That's Wizards, isn't it? Yes, I'm gonna confirm that's Wizards. Okay, cool.
Mike gave away something on Charms.
Same answers before. I'd love to. I think it'd be incredible and amazing, and all these sorts of like dream come true moments. But like, I don't see I don't see the appeal from their side of things as much. So I'd say it would be a hard fought thing to get.
Yeah, Mariphage for sure a gamble. Charms?
You know, like when it's kind of a bad example because it's the same owner of the IP. But when like Magic did, I guess Lord of the Rings crossover, there we go. It's because they're both so huge. You know, like Lord of the Rings gets a bump from Magic, and Magic gets a bump from Lord of the Rings. So it's like they help each other. None of them really get a huge bump from us. One day we will have a grand enough game that they will relish the opportunity.
Relish.
Dead Cells got a Castlevania crossover? That's cool. I did not know that. I was just trying out Dead Cells recently. Love it. Regarding balancing, does the patch include any general balance pass on skills not necessarily Sentinel related? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Lots. So there's more mechanical heavy things done to Sentinel than the other classes, but the other classes definitely have, you know, like if there's certain nodes that are just like going completely unused and everyone's like, oh, what's the point of this? You know, like we'll look to try and buff it a little bit, or if there's nodes that are...
This is why we're planning on potentially making a Summons Bear Season 2. Summon Bear is going to be ridiculously good.
We are trying to give more viable options across the board. Still just one. Womp, 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 womp. There's a lot going on in there. It doesn't feel safe at all. I should really have a stricter loot filter. Will Minion, Necro, and Beastmaster get any better? Rework. And second, what will Lizard Tail do? I'd say Necro and Beastmaster will be a bigger focus for us next season than this season. There's still some stuff in there for them for sure, but I would expect to see more later. There is one Necro build that I can tell you will be very powerful, specifically. I shouldn't say with that much confidence. I have a feeling there'll be a really good Necro build.
What? What Necro build? I'm messaging him right now.
Pretty boss. Number 6. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. And I have no idea what lizard tails are. I don't know what you're talking about. No clue. When developing new skills and balance changes, are there things that you think that could be extremely overpowered, but only with very specific scenarios that you leave in the game because you don't think anyone will find them?
I didn't like claw totems. We tested it.
I fully expect anything that we found you to find too.
There is no lizard level.
I don't think there's a world where we can like sneak things like that into the game.
I legit have no idea what he's talking about. A Necro build that's going to be really good.
You all are so good at finding like very strong combinations that I don't think there's a way we would.
Unless he's talking about Pebbles set, maybe?
Built not bought. We are looking at YouTube chat, I promise you. I'm not looking at it directly, but I'm hardly looking at Twitch chat directly either. I've seen like 3 messages from it.
Yeah,
but Kane is pulling questions from both. I am just really far
Skeleton
behind.
Mage? No, it's going to be terrible.
I've got a document with 7 pages of questions on it that I am rolling through at 10.5
I think you mentioned your Golemancer build with the new champion affix.
Oh, here's what we'll do. We are going to take a gameplay break.
Drumbeat, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Yeah, Golemancer gets an extra skelly. Cold Infernal Shade.
I'm gonna put this up. Do a little gameplay break. I'm just gonna answer rapid fire questions here. When developing new skills and balance changes are what are some types of skills you personally love to see in the game you can pull from other games, or something you think of on your own? I mean, this is tricky because I'm on the skill design team, so like the things that I'd really love to see frequently eventually end up in the game. I'd really like to see some abilities that are not possible right now because of some weapons that we don't have in the game. So like fist weapons or like crossbows, like things like that, where there's like weapons types that we don't really have in the game yet. That I'd like to see some thematic skills that go with those really nice.
Yes, you are reading this correctly. I told you guys the Weaver tree. It's unbelievable.
Or ability to shatter the storm totem for a massive lightning explosion.
Log out.
Both great ideas. Is there any chance we might see a rework or polish to the skill upgrade Ligonian Diplomacy so that it targets things better? It's a Gathering Storm node. Thank you for that little tip. I know where Gathering Storm is on the tree. It's right there.
Correct. 20% chance to basically get
wielding a staff, the melee attack Gathering Storm is
chance
replaced
to
by
get
direct
dungeon
range.
boss
Oh
forward.
yes, this one.
20%.
There was what did we change this? There was something we changed recently on this.
Creating your own sets.
There was
ridiculous.
there was animation changes we did for this, I think, and there was something else we changed recently too. I'm gonna go with yes as the answer. Hello, Mike. Can't wait for season 2. Keep up the good job. Thank you. You do with last Epoch. With changes to set items and set charge crafting, how will COF bonus dropping the whole set instead of one be balanced? It already is balanced. So it won't change. It's you just drop the whole set.
Mountain Hell,
yeah.
yes.
Do you guys
Correct.
that bonus for dropping the set items was kind of put in knowing that we were going to do something like this, and people were like, it's useless and terrible, and we're like, yeah, it is now, but it will be good, and now it's being good. Do you guys plan on doing public PTRs in the future like how Diablo 4 does it? Maybe. We've got a CT program, a community tester program that we really, really like. We probably want to open it up a little bit more. We're still working on how we're going to do that. It's tricky.
COF seems bonkers. I know.
Yeah.
A lot of this is huge buffs
No specific
to COF
details, but
because
we
MG
are
was so far ahead.
planning on revamping that system for us. Hi, what's your stance on snapshotting minions with gear? Fixable? It is...
Don't do it. Cheating.
It's a really frustrating problem.
Cheating.
We've experimented with some different ways of fixing it.
No, community
Falcon
testers
fixes
program. You can no
decently
longer apply.
well, but it has a lot of advantages that we can't use for regular minions. So we're working on it. All right, got an idea for... We're at the 130 mark, or the 330 mark. So it's... we're 45 minutes behind still in chat, so I apologize if I haven't gotten your question yet.
Damn.
I've got an idea for a question. While you've talked about elemental damage, does it make sense to make similar thing for necrotic poison void damage, something that can be corrupted damage? I've literally pitched that exact thing before. We're not doing it yet. Any plans on letting us change what minions look like? Yes. There will be minion cosmetics eventually. I don't think there is any for season 2 drop though.
See?
All right, and there are some times there's items that change that as well, like
See?
sometimes they'll add a VFX to it, or there's skills like the Sabretooth. When you take the cold nodes in the Sabretooth, it changes to the cold Sabretooth. Let's see about can we get a sell all button? We need to have a lock button first for locking items in your inventory. We don't have that at the moment, so maybe in the future, not season 2. What are the cocooned uniques? They are cool uniques. They're new. The ones shown in the season 2 trailer. Stay tuned to the itemization podcast that we will reveal that in. Any plans to allow the complete reset of all monolith progression? You can do this pretty quickly. Oh, like complete reset of all progression? No.
We need a bone golem to look swole like
If you
Aaron.
really want to do this, like, it's kind of like make a solo character.
I agree.
Or start the new season when it starts.
Because of Aaron's stupid.
Any chance we could get XP per hour when you hover over the XP bar like PoE2 has? For the number of geeks like me. Yeah, I don't think that's unreasonable. We don't have time for season 2 to put it in right now, but I like that idea.
MGX
cool.
makes Aaron look like a later.
Hey Mike, any thoughts on implementing an achievement system either for in-game or through Steam? Oh yes, we've been brainstorming achievement ideas and cool things to get people to hunt for. What's up, Mike? Hello. Can we get a bit more parity between movement skills? Right now you get some over terrain through walls, others do not. For instance, the leap you are currently using won't leap up ridges, but the Acolyte transplant will. Yeah. And other ones will go right through walls altogether sometimes.
Yeah.
We are.
I know why.
The way part of it is the problem that the way that they each try to figure out if it's a legal place to leap to or teleport to.
Army of Polka,
I think it does
Aaron,
make a lot of sense that
Chris.
thematically they have slightly different functionality. Mechanically, it is very frustrating. I see where you're coming from. So it's a good discussion topic, but there's nothing changing to it right away.
Thanks for the follow.
All right, if it can be commented, will the new update for controller allow aiming with the right stick and movement with the left stick in any capacity? No, it doesn't do that.
That's a medic question for sure.
Don't know
100%.
if this question has been asked before. Sorry if it did. It's okay. Will there be some new things during the campaign? Just to spice it up a bit. Yeah. For example, the champions appear in the campaign.
Champions in the campaign.
Any possibility for
confirmed.
MTX for transformations? You buy Werebear MTX instantly. Yeah. We are working on MTX transformations. There are none available in season 2. They're one of those things where it's like each transformation MTX is the amount of work of like 10, 15 other ones. So it's especially early on when we're like, how many can we get into the game? And we can put some in that can be affected by you when you're still in transformed mode because you're triggering other abilities, so you can still take advantage of it when you're transformed. Yeah, it's not in the first wave. But yes, we have MTX, we have cosmetic visual changes and audio changes to every ability type planned.
There it is.
Most of the armor MTX looks like it was designed on an Acolyte or a Sorc. A lot of them the model weirdly on a Primalist. Are you guys going to design armor MTX using a Primalist at the base or thought of it?
That's a pretty good question.
All of the cosmetics are individually made for each one. Like, so they are, there's like it's an actual different model that's on the Primalist. It's not a stretched model. But I don't know how the base design process happens for that. I would assume it's on a generic none of them piece.
I don't know if that's
any one
true.
of them individually.
The
But maybe
Sentinel
it's
armor
closer
looks
to
the
one of the other
same.
ones. I don't know. Hello, good to see you. Good to see you too. Quick question: why there is no option to set skills to the left middle mouse button when changing the hotkeys? The left mouse button is it's reserved for a lot of functions that it might be still alive. It's reserved for a lot of functions that we don't want to override.
He wants a 6 skill.
You can set an ability to your left mouse click here. So like we do this, and no, there I'm left clicking when I do that. So it is like it is possible to set an ability there. Middle mouse, I'm not sure why, is not an option. And I realized that you can't see me when I did that example, but I promise you it worked. I did get
Warden's Echo is so damn good. This node right here.
In the future, would we ever be able to get a system to combine unwanted idols to re-roll to a new idol, like a recombination for idols? I think that's possible. It's not something we're adding right now.
If you guys see right here, there's another node that looks like an abomination that says 0 of 3.
Are so mechanically similar that the optimal way to use all of them is just the same, just apply as many stacks as possible, and it's pretty boring.
Noted.
Yes. Do you have any good examples?
Aaron's
I'd
leaking.
really love to
I'm
hear
not
the
leaking.
specific
It's right
examples on
here.
this.
I'd be leaking if I told you this is
The
what it
time
does.
route overhaul is
No, I'm just
in
kidding.
season 2, and I think that's a really good example of finding a way to do one of them. But yeah, if you got any ideas for the other ones, I'm all ears.
I knew it. He
All
knows.
right.
What?
One thing I realized today, don't know if it has been mentioned yet. Stash is usually organized by item type because we got filters for that. But for every item type, a row gets left empty at the bottom. Yes. If I fill a stash tab with boots, for example, there will be a single row left, which is not enough for boots. It's possible to add one more row. It's a huge pain to add one more row, and we absolutely should have originally. I don't know if we can fix this or not, but it's... Yes, please, yes, please, 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 please. All right, how many total points in the Weaver tree will we get, and how many the total points are in the tree? We haven't said this yet.
Great question.
I don't know off the top of my head. You'll have fewer. You'll have less than half the number of points. You will be able to invest less than half the number of points. I can say that. So you're gonna have to make some hard choices on what you actually want to go for. And there's a fair few options. Right. It's a big enough tree that you have to, the window scrolls, like the window scrolls around. It's not, you can't see all of them on one window.
All right, I'll break NDA at least 3 points.
All right, hey Mike, what's up with the Judgment Gloves equip level being 20 levels before you unlock the skill? It's just, there's other stats in there that are that are good to use, and I don't think there was any big.
So not only do I not have to run the dungeon, skip it with the boss, now I can run it in monos and 20% chance to get the boss. Nutty. Correct.
We should pet some enemies. The health bars are the best way to do it, I think.
Clipped and shipped, oh brother.
There we go. Minions get green health bars, your enemies get red health bars. How are spires changing? Can you say more? They're going to be, I don't know if I'm allowed to say exactly what it is. They're going to be much more localized and interesting encounters. Yeah. What is the average spawn rate for Nemesis? I'm curious to know around what my chances are I've encountered Nemesis if I go 3-3 into Fated Nemesis Weaver node. I don't know what the base spawn rate is. I know that when you're at like
ignore stash tab priorities? Question mark?
Like extreme corruption numbers, it is almost every echo. Any chance that other classes will be added to act as exiled mage alternatives like exiled paladin or exiled lich? The way that they are there, like the reason that they're there doesn't make any sense for other classes.
You know what they should add? Rogue exiles instead of exiled. Never mind.
I understand based on what happened yesterday why this question is getting asked today, and I think that there's a good opportunity for things like it in the future. But the whole reason exiled mages exist and the theming and the story behind that is it wouldn't really make sense for other classes. Is there any plans for improving minion control, particularly for melee minions? It's possible to keep them from running into big boss attacks. Not specifically, Simeons, but they're really, really durable to area of effect attacks.
I know. He thinks he's funny.
Will all items have parity between 2 and 3D models? I mean, that's the goal. We make 2D items way faster than we make 3D
for the 100
items.
bits. I'm sad too.
So it's the idea of slowing down the 3D item production or the 2D item production in order to let 3D item catch up feels very counterintuitive to me for just having a fun game. So probably not anytime soon, but that is the goal. Hi, any plans on implementing DLSS or the latest FSR? I don't know specifically if that's going to happen or not. I know it's on the list. I don't think it's coming in season 2. Are champion bosses going to be real bosses with mechanics, or are they essentially beefed up rare mods? They do have specific mechanics. They are like, it's not just like any minion can be championed. They are specific boss encounters, more mini boss encounters. But they do have like bespoke mechanics and abilities and things that they do that are thematically appropriate and are reflected in the affixes they drop and things like that. Hey Mike, it's me again. Welcome back. Any chance we can add the extra passives and idle slots to dungeon completion? I would prefer to add them to the monolith completion quests personally. But yeah, there's a chance. Any chance for Heartseeker to become both throwing and ranged per default? I assume this is asking about throwing and bow? Like have both tags simultaneously? No. Definitely not.
Yo!
Would you guys consider revisiting some current season mechanics, say 2 years from now? Maybe the team wanted to do more things with the Weaver expansion but couldn't squeeze it in. Absolutely. I think you won't have to wait that long. What is the HG team approach to balancing player agency against build power levels? As a discussion point, the team often says they don't want to have non-interactive builds, which are also S tier. To me, proactively adjusting or limiting this, for example, reflect damage, seems like a huge trade-off for the ability to player to choose certain kinds of skills. Keen to hear your thoughts.
Bless you.
I think that, yeah, so in general, we're much more in favor of kind of just like putting stuff out there into the world and seeing what happens. Let's see what wacky and cool stuff you guys can come up with. That's sort of the best case scenario. Sometimes there are, in very rare cases, builds that pop up that are really, really boring to play. And we're talking extreme cases that we try and limit these in. So like, let's say there was a build that you could take this build. It was pretty easy to make, and you could take this build into Uber Aberoth. And you could beat Uber Aberoth no matter what, like guaranteed win, success, no problem.
Single
you
golem.
can literally walk away from your computer, but it takes 12 hours. And we're talking hyperbole example here. This is a stupid example. It's not real, but like, that's bad. that is you like having 12 hours to kill something. Like if it's the
Warden
objectively
Zeko, who was the
easiest
model
way to
for
do
the
it, where you're
Warden?
like, okay, I got these items together, put them on my character, I stepped into the ring, and I left, and I came back tomorrow, and I beat the boss. Great.
What's up, Andreas?
It kind of devalues the achievement and the accomplishment, and it's boring sitting there for that long. So it's like, I think that it's
Accidentally calling out D4. What?
in the extreme cases
Well,
is when we
kill that
really try and
shield
stay away
bash,
from it.
right? No, he'll kill you.
Also,
probably.
I missed these ago, but Burt Popcorn and Undread1. Thank you for the subs. I appreciate you both. And they all go to charity.
By the way, Mike thinks that EHG Last Epoch has the best crafting. He was literally asked last Friday, can you literally name anything that PoE does better and something that you do better than PoE? And his example was, we have the best crafting.
Goodness. All right. Any thoughts on lowering the skill level requirements, the last 3 skills by
Omega,
5
what
levels?
up?
20 to 15, 35 to 30, 50 to 45. Probably not.
Yo. Damn. Yep.
They're like passive requirements, not levels, but generally you get that from levels. And Zydrus, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate
Throwing
it.
down the gauntlet.
I would say it's very unlikely. It is something that we do look at and adjust, so there could be some tweaks and things like that.
It's not close.
You are talking about specialization points, aren't you? Not the actual.
I'm going to check on the poll. Is hot dog a sandwich? I'll check on the results.
Still probably pretty unlikely, but it's possible. I don't know if this exists in the game, but has there been any thoughts to doing group up maps where modifiers scale based on the number of people in the party? Well, the modifiers do scale based on the number of people in the party. Like it just, when you group up, stuff gets harder in general.
At the beginning of stream, I put up a poll. Is a hot dog a sandwich? 34% said, of course. 66% said hell no.
Multiplayer specific mechanics and things like that. That's something that we've discussed, and it's possible. It's not something we're looking at right away yet, but
in what world is a hot dog? We were talking about it earlier in stream.
I would love to do mechanically specific multiplayer things where it's like the fight's not really
There's already 300
like
votes
required to
on
do
it.
as a group, but like I don't know, some cool thing happens. The example I always go back to is Diablo 2. Diablo, you're fighting him. He like there's a big like bone prison cage that like comes up and like grabs a player, and like another player can like
If a hot dog's a sandwich, so is a
beat the
calzone.
cage,
Dude, I
and it,
love calzones.
breaks it open, and then you can keep playing again. And it's this like there's this teamwork moment, and like it almost never happens, and, and all that sort of stuff. But I do really like the idea behind things like that. All right, any word on a PS5 release? We'd love to do consoles. We don't have any specific info on which consoles, when consoles, anything like that yet, but it is something that we are looking into and we would love to see move forward. We just don't have any details at all. I'm sorry.
You fasting?
All right, we are still 45 minutes behind, but we only have 5 pages of questions in the backlog. Heyo, getting better.
Hey, what do you got? Hey, this isn't a... Actually, I guess it is. Ziggy D's interview yesterday or this stream? Which one do you prefer? Mike just literally reading questions from the audience. What's better?
Big Boss is mechanically more interesting and difficult at higher difficulties, like Empowered Monoliths, rather than just percentage boost to stats. I think boss fights evolving with difficulty is amazing. And is amazing and much more interesting. Absolutely. I agree.
This 1,000 times better. Mike, 100%.
I'd love to.
I don't know. I sleep on
I'm working on it. Don't worry. Hey, Mike, I had an idea on whether we could be able to change the base item and of unique / legendary using an in-game mechanic like a temporal sanctum. Wondering if this is something that could work, be too powerful, or even be possible. The way that our unique, the way that our item system works, changing the base type of an item would require us to create that item as a base type for that unique. And have it kind of sitting in the background, not doing anything. We have had uniques that have had multiple base types and since have removed all of the multiple base type variations for uniques, so they're all just one now. It's possible. I could see it coming back. I think it would be like specific options. Having it be any option would require a pretty massive change to the way the item is built. It's not impossible. Pretty unlikely though. Can class specific set bonuses be used by other classes? No.
No. We already tried to
mostly
break
because you won't be able to equip the item in the first place because there will be a class requirement on the item. Like you could, if you could get the items all equipped, the class bonuses, and you could get that ability to proc somehow. Like if you
Master, what up?
I guess so. Hypothetically, here's one. Yeah, actually, yes, it would work. So here's an example of one that would work. If you have the Harbinger of Stars belt, and hypothetically, if the Elatra's staff does have the, I mean, you can do this now, actually, can't you? Is the staff class locked even now? I don't have one. If the staff's not class locked, you can do it now. But yeah, like the sitting under everything, sitting on this.
Nobody could see what you're doing, right Mike.
Now, is the mutator for Meteor, and if you get the stat, if this character somehow got an item equipped onto it that had the stat lightning conversion for Meteor, it would work. And then if this character somehow had ability to trigger Meteor, like the belt, it would trigger and work for it.
This is what makes Mike's stream so entertaining.
I don't know if that staff is class locked, and I'm not confirming or not if that mod is moving over or not.
The realness of this stream and him screwing up is what makes this so great.
Zooming in and stuff on a character that you guys can't see.
Oh, agreed. Mike does it every.
You can see me. Hi. I think I have one more teaser.
I love it. Aaron, you should make a video on everything we know so far. I'm already planning on it. I already made the thumbnail for it. Makes me smile every time.
I'm just gonna shove that one up. I think this is new. Hope it's new. All right. Will we get class reworks for season 3 again, or is the studio pleased with the current class's specialization? I think the changes required for there are certain
I've
classes
seen
that I
that.
think are in more need of love than other classes
Everything
right now in
we
the
don't
game.
know so
Even
far?
at once season 2 launches, there'll be some that are
Yeah, this one's
more
not new.
betterer than others. And so we will be looking at specific ones to get more changes, more mechanical changes than others. But I think it'll be less a lower scope than the Sentinel one that was just.
Recurve is the chance to pierce the enemy and then hit them again. So the same projectile hitting multiple times.
And he plans to give players a possibility to cover less rare shards, to I think it's supposed to convert less rare shards into more rare shards at a ratio or something. Yes, we are planning this. We have way too many regular shards on our hands at endgame. Yeah, we're working on a shard conversion system where you can trade in shards.
Inked, what's up, brother?
In Mana Strike with 100% Spark Charge nodes with the left side Mana Arc skill node, does Mana Arc also have 100% Spark Charge chance? Mana Arc affected by Mana Strike nodes? Question mark. I'd have to double check.
Heartseeker's so
I'd have to double check exactly how it's worded.
Recurve equals the JFK bullet.
Can we check quickly? Can we check quickly?
Magic bullet.
Mana Arc.
Theory. I think we know the truth now. Do we? I don't know. Maybe we don't.
Mana Arc creative and Mana Storm cost less. Increase Mana Storm. Mana Strike additionally strikes enemies it hits with Mana Arc. Yeah, this should. Yeah.
This
should
thing is
inherit
a
everything.
recurving bullet. What? It was the.
Because it
No need for the
specifically says
second
Mana
gun.
Strike additionally strikes enemies. So it's Mana Strike that's doing the striking, which means that it is inheriting things that Mana Strike already has. Unless it's worded wrong, it works. What's the ultimate goal with the Sentinel rework? To make more fun and viable options with higher variety in available abilities.
Aaron's bearing the truth. Oh my gosh. We're not doing bear puns
Will
today.
we be able to search accepted prophecies? I don't think so.
Make Forge Guard
Will
great
you
again.
get
When
different
was it
set
great?
shards for each piece of the set, or will the weapon set item always give you this? Give you the weapon set shard. The weapon from the set item will always give you the weapon set shard. Yeah, like so. If you break down, if you have a set that has like a few pieces, like
Forge Guard Fridays.
okay, so if you put the gloves, if you break down the gloves for Xerx's gloves, you'll never get Xerx's belt set shard. You'll always get Xerx's gloves set shard.
No, you can't recurve in because it's every time it recurves, the chance goes down until
Any
it's at
plans
zero.
to improve? And my goodness, wow, I actually got that mostly.
Ink Gaming Guy,
Mostly
thanks
on
for the
screen,
5
not quite.
subs.
There we go.
I showed my wife your tattoo today. She's like, "That's sick." She also
Any
said I would
plans
never
to
do
improve
something
NPC
like
models? Yeah, there's lots of NPC models that got changes. Yeah.
that. Thanks for the 5 subs. Congratulations.
A bit confusing question about merchant skill, but since there isn't really a good way to remove gold from the game, as the season goes on, it just gets traded between players, causing prices to rise up. Any plans to address that in the next patches? I would encourage people to go to the Lightless Arbor. There's
Inked Gaming
you have
Guy's
tons of,
Epoch he got
sweet items
tattooed
dropped in
on
there, yeah.
in chat.
Any chance we get avalanche and earthquake totems and variations for them, so we can get full totem on, so we can go full totem on these nodes. I think that's something that we are looking into for future releases. But yes, I don't want to say, okay, I shouldn't say yes explicitly, but I think there's
I need that on my butt.
a very good argument for those things. All right. Any major balance changes for Warlock, or mostly balance changes around ward generation? Mostly around ward generation.
I
There's
can't look at Mike's stash.
some
It's too ridiculous.
nodes that were overperforming that are getting a little bit of a nerf. The sweet new unique item though. Any thoughts on changing corruption scaling to increase exponentially rather than linearly? I think we're doing. It's still going to be linear, but the multiplier is changing. I think. think that's what we're doing. So it's not 1-to-1 anymore, but it is still linear. It's just not. Like changing this to like this, you know, it's still linear, but it's, well, if I could draw straight, it'd be linear. But you know, changing the slope of it.
Changing the slope a little.
I don't know why I erased those first. All right. Any plans to unlock the game for Steam Family Share? No, it causes a lot of problems of things we don't have control over that we just can't do.
What the Furkan on YouTube has gifted 10 memberships to the channel. Wow. Thank you for your overwhelming generosity. That is very, very kind. Thank you so much. Thank you.
It's adjusted.
Wow. Thank you.
In a roundabout way, yes.
Rockstar gifter. Yes.
I mean, technically no, but in effect, yes. Like you're
There's too much of a weenie to get a tattoo.
Average character power level will be higher at that point in the game, so you'll have an easier time making that transition. But it's still a decent jump. I know we have a bunch of B uniques. We are running low on time here. Catching up. I think we're gonna stop taking questions fairly soon.
You're still taking questions?
I'm trying to get through as many. We've devolved into just a straight question and answer stream instead of me playing, which is fine. And I hope you guys are liking it still. But I do have a lot of questions to get through here still. I know we have a bunch of B uniques. How about some Groll uniques? Yeah, like turn Baron to summon Groll. Love it, love it. Yes, please sign me up. Nothing coming in season 2. Sorry. If there was one feature change that you're most proud of that the team achieved for this update, what would it be? Procedural generation, definitely.
Procedural generation is in.
I can say that because I had nothing to do with it. If there was one feature change, will we get more freedom on some weapons like bows or new weapons like crossbows? Yeah. Season 2 doesn't have a ton of this. But we are definitely looking forward to new weapon types, new weapon base types. I think a lot of those will come with new classes or new abilities that go with them, specifically things like that. But yes, we are actively looking at new weapon types in the future. Will Primal /Ancient Hunt be a monolith activity or a separate system like Arena Dungeons? It is not implemented. I don't have any specific details on it, and even if I did, I probably couldn't share them.
Oh, come on.
So I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to skip this one. Are you guys working on sounds for drops in the loot filter, kind of like how PoE does it? I'm working on it in the sense of pitching it still over and over and over. So keep suggesting it in our suggestions forums and Discord channels and places that you can suggest it. I'm
surprised that one hasn't been greenlit.
Do you see any set items being relevant to use the item itself at base slot, or all the set items now just basically pinata for affixes? No, I do think that there's going to be situations where you'll want to use the base set item more than before, specifically because you'll be able to access the set bonus for that set item a lot cheaper. So the opportunity cost right now of accessing a set bonus. So
Eula Shell, hating on Poe and Diablo. Someone is paying you lol.
Is 3
What's
pieces,
up, Wrath?
Right? And if there's
Thank you for the tier 1 sub. 43
or 2 pieces
months.
In some cases. If there's a so this is a set item. There's a specific affix on a set item that you want. It's like a really powerful set affix.
What's up, brother?
Sometimes you will like what you're getting out of that set item. Sometimes isn't enough to make it worthwhile putting in your build. But you can look at it a little bit differently now, in the sense that the amount of space that set item is taking up in your build is now maybe 1 set item and 2 affixes on other items, and then you can look at like the set item and the set bonus that it brings all as one thing, and the opportunity cost is so much lower that you're much more likely to
ready for LE?
To want to pick up that set item. And I understand I misspoke a little bit here when I said. I actually didn't misspeak, but I kind of implied that I was talking about the set bonus instead of the actual affix on the item itself, because there's going to be some set item affixes that don't get pulled over with the set shards themselves,
Yep.
which will still be very desirable to have on the item. And the reason that they're balanced is they're balanced around having other crappy affixes on the item.
Wrath, have you heard all the news today?
Some of those affixes needed to stay on the set items in order to still be balanced and not break when they come over as a set shard. So we will still see, in some select situations, there's a ring I'm thinking of specifically in this example, that will stay, that will be viable as a set item, because you can take the other items in that set and put them and shadow them into affixes and slap them onto items, and there's like, you're using 2 affix slots, and it's a low requirement there, and then you get the set bonuses.
Is there a mass shattering option? Doing one item at a time is rough.
I think there's going to be
not a mass shattering.
There is room for this, and I'd love to. I think this is going to make new set item creation more fun. Like
use all the keyboard shortcuts. It's pretty quick.
Ooh. You mentioned cemeteries can or will be large. How much larger do you say the average echo? Good question. How much larger? 3 times?
Bigger.
Average echo is pretty small. 2 times? I don't know. Somewhere in that range.
There's new set items, correct? I don't think so, but change some of the old
50 minutes
ones.
behind now. Oh my goodness, Mike. But it's only 4 pages. That's good. For Weaver's Tree passive in multiplayer, will all effects stack in gameplay? Yes, it has nothing to do with multiplayer though. Like, if whoever's monolith you're in is the one that the tree will take into account for spawning things.
There you go.
Yeah. So if like if you and I are in a party together and we're doing your monolith, and I have a node that's
Welcome
like more
back,
champions will
sir.
spawn, that node won't do
Hoo-da-ho.
anything because it's your monolith that we're in.
Couple weeks.
All right,
3
we are
weeks.
cutting off new questions right here. No more new questions. I'm sorry. Maybe 1 or 2 if you sneak them in real fast. But yeah, we're done with new questions because I gotta get out of here at some point.
Mike's very behind. Where's he at? He's already at. He's supposed to have 5 minutes left.
All
Burn.
right. For Weaver's Tree passive, all right, answer this. One of the biggest challenges in Merchant's Guild has been trading high LP items that are extremely valuable due to the gold cap. Any changes coming out? Would you share your insight on it? I think I don't have a good answer to this one. I'm sorry. I'd love to. There's stuff we're working on that's not going to make it into season 2 to help with this. Are you going to up the character limit from 25, or is 25 your highest? You're going to go, yeah, we're going to increase it still. I'm shocked it's still as low as 25. I could have sworn it went higher than that.
25
do you know
characters.
what Righteous Fire build is? Yes. And if so, will Paladins be able to make something similar with the rework? Not easily. Not as effective as the one you're used to in other games.
Consecrated Aura can do
how
it.
do you know? How far out will which season? How far out? Which season do you plan to split off season cycle from legacy resets that are still the same content? Oh, like
Dark Room,
where
how
you
to make
stop
gold?
applying some content from the new season
do that.
to legacy on patch day drop. I have no idea. I hope it's not too far out though, because I actually like doing that. Will stash tabs carry over into next season, or will you need to buy them again? You'll need to buy them again, just like normal. Locked 1 LP unique item prophecy cost is higher than other prophecies, but with Nemesis, some can say without LP item is better because you can place it in the Nemesis egg to upgrade it. Is there any changes coming to prophecies in season 2? Much love. Can't wait for season 2 patch. There are changes to prophecies coming in season 2. There is not this change you're requesting coming to season 2 prophecies. There is a different system to address this issue in season 2 coming. So we are fixing this, not the way you're asking to. It's gonna be great.
Gonna be
I hope
great.
we can talk about this in the next podcast though. Yeah.
Talkative.
Do you guys have any bias for or against big slams and single big hits? Nope. I think I probably have a slight bias towards them because I think they're fun. I like setting up or building around big single instances of damage, but the game seems a little more geared towards spamming.
I agree with that. I think that's fair.
I don't think there's an intentional bias there, but there
Just
might
play
be
a
some.
racing strike.
unintentional stuff going on.
It's
Maybe
the best one for setups.
Talking about rampant wishlisting / future dreaming. Could you ever envision an MMO set in the last Epoch IP? Epoch holders having to work together in dungeons and raids across time sounds pretty dope on paper. Yes, I've definitely imagined this in the past.
MMO for last Epoch?
It sounds very daunting, but kind of in a good way. I don't know. Love to. Is there any interaction combination you feel is OP but underused? Nah. I think you guys are really good at finding stuff. Is there any desire to change how channeling skills work to not be snapshot style? For example, healing hands only proccing once you activate the warpath, but never again until you stop to reactivate warpath.
Spellblade worked out
that
great.
type of snapshotting. No, I think I'm pretty happy with how that works.
Worked out really good, Wrath.
Raiding party. This is my AoE2 showing again. The hotkeys at the start. I don't know if that was from something else though.
They're gonna need some of that Tencent money for an MMO. Can they finish
I'm really
this one
enjoying
first?
playing Purifier in Grim Dawn. So season 2 launches. Will we ever see pistols in last Epoch? I think it's possible.
Flintlock.
I think it is. It's not something we have currently planned, but I mean, it's a time travel game. Can you kind of do what you want, right?
Yep.
Right. There's no like hard lock of like never pistols, never gunpowder, or anything like that. Like it's not something we are planning on right now. It's not something that's in the storyline for the main campaign that we got 3 more chapters to go in the campaign. That's not planning to have gunpowder involved in the campaign, but
LE MMO would be dope. Yes.
All right. Are there any changes to exiled mages? Yes, there's changes to exiled mages. They'll drop different stuff and tweaking some of the numbers and the way they play and stuff. But yes, there are some little changes there.
No crossbows.
Prophecies can get a bit clunky at times. You having to proc 3 at once, massive loot piles, and a hectic map. You often do backtracking or risk your life while looking at loot. Is this an issue to you? Yes, it is definitely an issue. Do not have a great solution for it at the moment. It's definitely an issue. If you do die while you're in a big loot bomb like that, the items, this is something we teased last week. Yep. The items that are in your immediate vicinity when you die do get transported to Echo of a World, where I'm standing right now, when you die. So those items will at least come with you.
And that's supposed to take care of the nemesis.
In the worst case scenario,
the bleed and poison nemesis killing you and all your crap sitting on the ground.
A good improvement, a little bit.
Fixed.
Hello, very excited for the upcoming expansion. Me too. Question. Will there be any changes or updates to minion AI skills that can alter their behaviors?
Thought and high corruption fixed. Yep.
Nothing like major. Any changes? Yeah, there's little changes here and there, but not systematic wide changes.
I don't know any minion AI changes.
Hello, are you trying to balance the different character classes? Yes. Or it's okay if some are more powerful and faster. Yeah, I mean, like we'd like, if someone wants to go do the hardest content in the game, if they're opening the game and they're like, I wonder what class I'm going to play. I want to be able to complete the hardest content in the game. I'd like that first decision on which class I'm going to play to be which class do I connect with the most? Which class resonates with me? The style, the theming. What's the most exciting thing for me to take on as a character to embody and a fantasy to enjoy, rather than which one's going to be the most powerful? Because even if that's your main goal, they're all going to have at least some path to victory for you.
Like Summon Bear.
When will be new class? It's been too long. It's gonna be a little bit still. New classes are humongous.
There's 15 masteries.
Because you can't. We don't nothing's cross-classed for us. So like Summon Wolf isn't an ability for if we add a new class. Summon Wolf doesn't. There's nothing that Summon Wolf does that makes that easier to make. Some little things behind the scenes, but not much, especially not from the art team.
Took me a second to realize what it is.
We're getting low. Technically 3 minutes until this is over. There are 2 pages of questions left. I'm gonna finish these questions.
My wife said, "Happy birthday." She got me a walking treadmill. Don't let them see it. They're gonna want me to walk on it.
Yes, you
Huh?
No, I'm not adding that in for channel points. What? I don't. Get to walking.
Yeah.
You can play while on the treadmill.
Don't worry, guys. I'm
we
taking
go.
care of him. I'm making sure he's going
You
to be
see me?
healthy forever
Hi.
so that he can subathon for like 2 years straight.
All right. Any performance improvements in the upcoming patch? Oh yeah. Have you guys thought about trying
But I don't
rewards
use it.
to
Exact Burn
echo
Division games.
objectives,
That,
alter
of
spines,
course,
ambush, and
like,
possibly letting
nobody
players
uses it
choose
enough,
what
but
objectives to
whatever.
go after? Yeah.
I'm looking out for his health. I really am. Just want him to live
Like are you saying
forever.
like having multiple objectives in a single echo?
Do you hate it?
Love it.
Um,
No, I love it.
lesser on that one.
This is like stuffy in here. You should open your window.
But yeah, a lot of what this a lot of what the Weaver's tree has to do is that, yeah. Can we see you do and explain a bit of crafting? Oh, we are right near the end of the stream. I tell you what, crafting is, there's enough in-depth stuff on crafting that
So
I'm going
sweet.
to I'm going to point you at one. There's so many creators that have wonderful crafting videos that explain crafting. That I'm gonna point you at one of those. Just type, like, go to YouTube and type Last Epoch crafting tutorial,
I need to find a
and you'll get a
comfortable
full
chair.
rundown. I know there's a whole bunch of really good ones out there. All right. Why are information on blessings locked behind having them show up when you pick one?
Treadmill will be
Having to look
10,000
up
points,
where
right?
the ones you want outside the game is a minor annoyance. You can't memorize
200,000.
them all. Yeah. This
Crafting
comes
101,
back to a
good
little
one.
bit of the whole, like,
Might have something for
back
that.
when I was a kid, and I don't know, that sense of, like, discovery, I think, a little bit that we love to have
10,000
in situations
per
like this. And you're right, there's, because the internet's a thing, it makes it kind of pointless. I don't have a great answer for you, but I think it's a bit of a holdover from a wanting to have a sense of discovery on something like this, and a bit of nostalgia for us, probably. Is there any plan to be able to turn? I think is. I should also say as well. It's a bit of, if you're at the point where you're min maxing
You can
your
walk as
blessings,
much as your character.
you've probably already unlocked a good chunk of them, or like you've done a little bit of that discovery process already as well. Maybe they should. An option might be, we're not doing this, but I think something that could conceivably be pitched is, if you have, when you unlock empowered, having all the blessings from completed timelines of normal
tied to the
get
treadmill?
unlocked at base rate, so you'd see at least what's there, because there's the normal and the empowered blessings, and so if you
Wow, she's
unlock, or
pretty,
if
the
you
wife?
complete a timeline on empowered or something, like
Beautiful.
having all the base ones unlock or something like that. I don't know. Is there any plan to be able to turn down skill effect opacity? I'd love to. We don't have it right
Bam
now,
Bam?
but I'd say it's on the long list of likes. It's very hard to see what's going on when
I'm
spamming
very
some skills,
blessed.
especially in multiplayer. That was me adding that last bit. How viable is hardcore in LE so far? Very, I would say. Has anyone beaten the end game completed in hardcore? Oh yeah. What's your predictions for hardcore completion time frame for season 2? Like Uber Abbey season 2 hardcore
Adorbs.
completion kill on the season. I'm going to say 6 days.
6 days to kill Uber
I'm going to say
Aberroth, he's
someone
saying.
does it in 6 days. No, that's way too little.
My
I'm going to
kids
say
are
someone does it in
19,
9 days.
16, 12,
better.
and 9. 19,
That's the prediction.
16.
9 days for someone to
12
kill
and
Uber
9.
Abbey in hardcore on the season.
I'm 5'10 and a half.
Not solo.
I'm 5'10 and a half.
Solo, I
My
think, will
wife
take a lot
gives me
longer.
5'11.
All right. Will Temporal
She's
Sanctions
nice.
T4 boss get nerfed? Probably not. I think she is really punishing with almost everything one-shotting you. Not even Aberroth does that, or at least Aberroth is more mechanic focused.
Someone's going to do it in 3 hours. Beautiful family. Congrats. Thank you so much.
I think Aberoth's a lot stronger in general.
Me too. 5'10.5". See, John gets it.
But yeah, there's always room for improvements on the bosses, and I think maybe it might be just like as you say, more mechanic focused. Like maybe it just needs to be more clear on what's happening. But I think it's appropriate that completing very hard stuff gets you very good stuff, you know? All right, have you considered adding more forms for Druid? Absolutely. It's a pretty huge undertaking adding in new forms for the Druid. Those are some of the biggest skills. Spriggan form, I'd argue, is the most involved skill in the game because it's like minion abilities and transform abilities are the hardest to do, and it is a transform ability with minion abilities. All right, would there be any way of making Arena a loot explosion at the end of the waves instead of individual drops during to make it a dopamine hit and make it more fun? It used to be like that.
Like a
Is it not
pit.
like that now?
Hear that, medic? They want pit.
The Arena.
Loot
changed.
explosion. I thought they said they're delaying
Kane saying
Uber
he
Abbey.
can
I have
sell it
no
away.
idea.
So
Did they say that?
I think it might be that
I
way.
have not heard that if
Question
that's
mark?
true.
Double check
Blessed for
that.
sure, man.
You
Beautiful.
can come
I have
to
two
the
boys.
Discord channel and ask the devs and ask me again if it's not like that. But I think it's like that.
Congrats. That's awesome.
All right.
Right?
Will there be more monster lore? Oh yeah. As a big D3 fanboy, I kind of miss the lore around monster types. For example, the tongue eater, which lashes out their tongue into others' mouths and eating them in D3. That's gross.
Hey, that's like the Lich.
Adding a bestiary is something that we've long wanted to do, and I really hope we're able to. I think
Thanks, Sloppy.
the game guide is, when it was first made, it was made in the assumption that the bestiary would go with there as well, or bestiary, whatever you say it. I don't know.
If they're holding back Uber Aberoth, I have not heard
Mike,
that yet.
last time you have mentioned to me about the primordial content. May I know, is it moved to much later season or is it scrapped? I have no details on what's happening with it. The only information on feature content that we have available is in the roadmap document.
There's no way it's scrapped.
Nothing really gets scrapped forever.
Yeah, it's not. There's no way it's
Are
scrapped.
there plans to add more group play tools, things like buffs for party members in PoE or bots, not
They
incentives
are
like
delaying
Magic
Uber
Find?
Abbey for Legacy.
Yeah,
There
I
you
think
go.
we do frequently put in things are functional, that are useful in multiplayer.
We're gonna kill him first with summon
It is tricky because a lot of people play solo again, and so like having too much power going to multiplayer stuff can restrict some of the content at the end. But I think it's the usual thing is that a well-oiled machine of multiplayer should be slightly more powerful than a well thought out individual build, which should be slightly more powerful or probably significantly more powerful than a
Aaron is yoked. I'm not
haphazardly
yoked.
slapped together multiplayer build of multiple characters.
Hey, look, we got the bear helmet. Oh, you can't. You kind of see it.
But yeah, there's some new stuff we're adding in there. That'll be sweet. Especially in a new
I got the
unique
dad
item
bod.
that I may have mentioned earlier in the stream
bod.
slightly. Currently, there are 5 conversion options for Abyssal Echo. Presumably, it fit the theme with ForgeGuard and Paladins. Warpath has an autocast node for AE, but it's locked behind a node that changes Warpath to Void. And it says it invalidates the fire conversion node in Warpath. It's something addressed in Season 2. I feel like we talked about this in Ask the Devs, or someone else was asking the exact same question in Ask the Devs, and there's a gigantic answer I wrote in there recently. I don't think this is a problem to be solved, really. I think it's important that it needs to go behind one of the fire or void conversion nodes, and it fits best behind the void conversion node for sure. I think it could go a second similar node could go behind the fire conversion node, but the better solution would be to put this behind a mutually exclusive node, like a new style of node that we don't have existing yet.
I'm the 2.5
which would
dad
be
bod
something like,
model right
hey,
now.
this node you can pick either A or B. So it'd be like this node, you can take the fire or void conversion. It's a single point. You get to pick which one you get, and then you can put things behind them both that are mutually exclusive. That's the way I'd want to handle something like this.
Video is
instead.
funny as hell, Aaron.
But we don't have that tech,
no.
so we're not doing it yet. Are you guys planning on upgrading servers? Yes. Also, how is trading faction duping exploiting issues are going to be handled this season, since we pretty much breaks the game in the first week? Well, we haven't had any duping duping or exploiting things like that happen in the most recent recent ladder.
Overblown
And
problem is the duping issue. So overblown.
Bazaar were clean. There were no issues there. There was no incident. Since the last incident that happened, like a couple times ago, we have entirely new detection and reaction systems. We have new safeguards in place to make sure it won't happen again as well. That on top of the ones that we did last time. You know, we have new tools in place in like prevention, detection, and fixing. And you know, it's one of the most important things for us is keeping this, like keeping the bazaar and the economy running smoothly is extremely important. So we're doing everything we can to make sure that stays that way. And we're gonna be keeping a very close eye on everything.
All right, after the dev stream, we will watch Hog's video.
As far as upgrading servers, yeah, like since 1.0 dropped, we have entirely new backend code. We have entirely new servers. Like the physical machines are completely different. Tons and tons of updates. So yeah, like this is all stuff we're working very hard on.
Hog's video.
And is extremely important. It's not super flashy, so we don't advertise this stuff quite as much in like the trailers and videos and stuff like that. So you don't see like
I believe in you.
New detection for duping methods. You're like, who cares? Like, why is that's not something you shout from the rooftops, really? But yeah, it's all stuff we are very interested in keeping tight, and so yeah, we're working on it hard. All right, any plans to have mass shattering? Is it still one item at a time? We don't have any specific plans for mass shattering at the moment. It is still one shard at a time. Technically, we are adding it in a weird way. You're gonna be like, that doesn't count, Mike, and I'm like, yeah, you're right, it doesn't count.
You can mass shatter sets.
I would love to see it to be a little bit quicker. I'd love to see, I think where we're leaning towards right now is having a system where you can mark items as trash in your inventory and be like, this is junk, and then you just like shatter all junk, sell all junk, have those types of buttons. So I think that's probably the most likely method, but we don't have anything planned for it at the moment specifically. Is it possible to move all respec NPCs to Echo of a World in Season 2? No. Is it safe to assume that starting Season 3... Season 3, we should start to see a lot more set implemented since it's been a drought recently. Yeah, I mean, a lot more of Zero in the last, 2-3 releases?
A lot more Zero is good.
We're gonna start, assuming the set rework goes well, which I think it will go really well. I'm very confident in it. It's... like the testing's going great for it. The reception is from the public has been fantastic on it. Like I think this is going to be a really, really great system coming out. And as long as everything with it goes smoothly enough that we can either fix the issues that do arise or just revel in the awesomeness of it, I think we'll be looking at ramping up set item.
It will be the
again.
best
I've got a sticky note
in
on my
the
desktop,
history of action
not like a physical
RPGs.
one, but that's got just like set item ideas. That I'm waiting for the green light to start posting those internally. All right. Can you do a character transfer like SSF to normal trade bonus option?
No, I want to supply the community with items.
You can.
Duh.
Every yes. The short answer is yes. Here, I'll show you what it looks like really quick. So right at the
Mike
end,
was
last
almost
thing.
done. That's why I switched screens.
Settings, challenges. If you are on a character that is specifically character found and like a solo account found, so all character found characters are also solo account found characters, and all solo account characters are also regular ones. So it's like you can abandon your character found challenge and become a solo account found character, and then you can abandon your solo account found challenge and become a normal character. So you can take those two steps and you can jump, but it's a one-way transfer only. If you cannot take a character and make it solo, and you cannot take a character and make it character found. So it's one way only. And yes, the lots of stuff gets my picture is showing is hiding that stuff does get some stuff gets deleted, some stuff doesn't. But yes, we do carry over. Things like your ranks, your faction ranks, those get merged.
Oh, for sure. He doesn't want to miss any questions, so he's 15 minutes over.
But you do lose the a character found stash does.
We're almost level
vanish when you take a
101.
character from character found to normal. The stash goes poof. So you got to take everything you want to carry with you on your back. Put on those four layers of shirts. All right. That's gonna do it for us here.
Done. Thanks,
Woo.
Mike. You killed it. That was a good dev stream. Actually, the last couple he's done has been really, really good. I don't just want to pay for everything. It reminds you of Crate Entertainment, huh? Crate is very passionate as well. All right, so are we happy with all the leaks? Are we happy with everything? I don't think I've never seen Mike not smile. When was the one time Mike was like, had enough? It's one time he wasn't having it. Was it? He was asked the same thing like 40 times. I can't remember. It does take a lot. He is definitely an overly happy person, for sure. I think he does it out of nervousness. It's about hockey or an NHL lost the playoffs or something. Back in the day, he used to get the question 17 times, like, multiplayer win, multiplayer win. I used to kind of, he had like a script he would read. Cheers, thanks for the gifted sub. I know, it was very nice. It was very, very nice. No, I thought it was a good dev stream for my notes. 6 teasers. Bigger echoes, new bosses, Weaver tree, loot filter sounds, duping. A lot of stuff. That was a good one. That's why it's on the backpack. Correct. Multiplayer win. That's why it's on the backpack. So next Friday, there's no dev stream because it's PoE 2 Dawn of the Hunt. Then the following Friday... Actually, wait, that doesn't... Also the bee in his outfit. Does that make sense? Next Friday is 4-4. The following Friday is my stream. So that's perfect. There's no stream on Friday 4-4, but there's a stream Tuesday 4-8, and then my stream Friday the 11th. So you get next week no stream, and then the following week 2 streams. So it still balances out to the same amount. That moment is burned into my mind. Someone said, how do you feel that your team lost the penalty shot? And Mike was like, delete this message. Don't want to talk about it. It was still clearly as a joke, but there was a moment of seriousness. He's like, not having it. So, live stream next week. Yeah, nothing next week. Nothing next week. Yeah, I thought it was a good stream. I like the more they're showing off the Weaver tree. Because I was trying to say, like, man, the Weaver tree is like really nice. You're really gonna be able to customize your end game experience. Not only can you use the Woven Echoes to build out the monolith, you're also gonna have the Weaver faction tree to curtail your end game experience. So not only are you playing all these new builds, all these new uniques, finding all this new loot, but you're also completely changing the way you play. It's really cool. But what are we going to do next Friday? Next Friday we'll be playing Path of Exile 2. Right? Guys? Guys? No Druid, no play. Next Friday is unbearable. We'll be playing Dawn of the Login Queues. No, Aaron, no. No need to leak for 2 hours on Friday. What? Nope, playing Grim Dawn? Tried leveling a minion Infernalist in PoE 2 for 6 hours. It was such a pain. I'm not going back. I was thinking about this today, and I know people are always like, oh, you're so lazy, or take the, you know, that's lame. I put it in my video today. Getting a character up to speed in Last Epoch is way easier than PoE 2. The thought of knowing that I'm probably recording 2 Last Epoch videos a day, with streaming Last Epoch week of launch, with the podcast, I just don't see how I could get a PoE 2 character up and running. That's what's making me feel like logging into standard. But I know people hate that. So I'm like kind of weighing back and forth. Easier and more fun. Campaign plus trials plus grinding all the currency, grinding all the gear, trading. Like, it's a long time. And I'm not even saying that the process is, you know, bad. It's just a lot of hours. That's why I'm thinking of logging into my existing character, playing with Bind Spectre, and at least we could see everything new, experience all the new end game and new skills and new supports, but not have to start over. It's kind of what I'm leaning towards. Easier and more fun, 100%. Campaign Bliss Trials, Trials are so effed up, even the crafting, it's not only random, but you have to go back into town. That's literally the point of ARPGs. No, LV. I agree it's the point of action RPGs. I'm just saying, in my situation, I have a time crunch. Like, it took me 282 hours to get my Infernalist to where it is now. Like, I can't... That was a month. It took a month. Like, how can I possibly do that? Hi. Yes. Hi, honey. That was cool. Oh, nice. Oh, very cool. I'm glad you had a good day at school. What? Huh? How is it? Hey, at least you did it. That's good.
It's actually so scary.
It sounds scary. Well, you're so tough. You're so tough.
First, I was like, oh, I'm gonna do it, and I just like,
Got it. Love you, honey. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in ! giveaway. My 9-year-old daughter at school was telling me the story how they were jumping off the playground onto the monkey bars and then swinging. And she tried to jump off the playground, grab the monkey bars, and then swing off the monkey bars to jump forward, and then she hit her knee. This wholesome moment has been brought to you by Aaron Action RPG. Who's that guy? I'm still more upset about one-shot mechanics, one death maps, more RNG crafting when they said they don't know what to do about armor. I just went and bought last Epoch. Not good. But she said she said it hurt it first, and then she shook it off. She shook it off. So yeah. Okay, everybody. Let's watch Hog's video real quick. Everyone's talking about Hog's new banger video. I just want to be as clear as humanly possible. I have not seen the title of the video. I have not seen the thumbnail of the video. I don't know what the video's about. So you've been pre-warned. You've been pre-warned. Here, let me actually, what I'm going to do is let me manually run an ad real quick. I know. I'm going to run a quick 1-minute ad to turn off pre-rolls, and then we'll do it. It's R-rated? Oh, boy. Thumbnails, Aaron in a Speedo. Perfect. Oh, it's only 3 minutes long? Put the kids to bed. It is historically accurate. Has some curse words. Got it. I don't know if they realize how bad it was to say we have ideas, but things are changing all the time. Then 5 minutes later, say we might change armor. We might have to ground up, fix it, or not. There was a couple things they said. I was like, huh. Like, that doesn't sound like GGG. So, for example, like, oh, yeah, we've heard your complaints about map size. And, yeah, we just... Nah, we're not doing anything about that. We're just going to fill it with more stuff. It's like, oh. Okay. Back from ads. All right, let's see what we got. It's Hog, baby. Here we go.
Loose Cannon Production.
That's hot.
Hey, I'm JR from Grinding Gear Games. We've got some huge things to show you. We've been working real hard here lately. Extra hard. I'm serious. And if you don't like it, fuck you. We've heard your bitching. I mean, feedback. You nerds better get good fast. Because PoE2 is back. Boom. New class bitch, 100 uniques, more RNG crafting. Yes! I'm fucking awesome. By the way, the armor is still broke. Still broke. It'll stay broke. Tough shit. We've been making all the necessary adjustments. See ya, loser. Nothing is getting buffed. Everything is getting nerfed. Deal with it. You better start training right now. Because the game is completely different. We feel the game is too easy. So now you will be crowd controlled all the time. You will be punished into oblivion, and you will like it. Such is the vision. Also, don't even think about leaving. We stomped out the competition already. We've added nothing that you've asked for, like more towers, more maps you can't choose, and rogue exiles. They drop uniques. You better pray to RNG just because we ain't buffing the drops.
Ruthless. It's the vision.
Ruthless. If you were wanting swords, well, tough shit. We will release them when we feel like it. Remember to buy supporter packs. No, your PoE 1 stuff will never come. Shut up about it. maybe. If you are lucky, this could be you.
You're never going to change your ascendancy. Never.
You cried so much, we will give you 6 portals to start. Then you better get good. This game ain't made for pussies. Pussy. We sandbagged our date to let the other pussy-ass games reveal themselves, then, like the badasses we are, we released our game right after theirs. Hell yeah. We were never the little guy. We were always awesome. Yeah, endgame is monoliths with a background. You wanna fight about it? Come at me, bruh. You belly button pickers can't take me down. Rah. Boom. Y'all don't want none. Dawn of the Hunt, coming soon. Don't be such a pussy. Pussy. Boom. Bullseye.
Remember, we're nerfing everything, making the game harder, and not dropping shit. Deal with it.
There it is. Like, share. Oh my gosh. That was a video. It was a video. And there was the wrong, what was the wrong part of the video? Are you saying Hog told no lies? Frosty's got home run on money on this one. Hey Aaron, you were right. Did people already forget about LE and are all playing PoE 2 now after the presentation? I think oh, you were right. Yeah. I told you that would happen. #1 video had more curse words than all time I've spent in this stream. Correct. If you're wondering what Xever's talking about, I said, over the last week, there's been overwhelming support for Last Epoch, which has been great, which is awesome. Content creators have been coming out and speed running and theory crafting and getting ready for the new season. And everybody's like, oh, Last Epoch's gonna kill PoE 2. They're coming for him. And I was like, guys, everything changes on March 27th. So after the PoE 2 reveal, let's see how many, it just makes sense. So you need a blinking warning? The monolith map UI looks different in season 2. I checked, and that's the only thing that's different. Yeah, I gotta double check. I don't get why people are so happy with the reveal. I mean, again, everyone's entitled to their opinion. I think if you really liked PoE 2, you're excited for the update. Right? I mean, you're getting a bunch of stuff. If you don't like PoE 2, I don't think this moved the goalpost. You know what I mean? Thought the reveal was a 7 out of 10. That's exactly what I put in my video. Maraphage, bro, I got your sword. Bad roll. I don't hate PoE 2. I just wanted something else. Yeah. To me, it's interesting to see how many stay playing it after it's released. I think there is a big enough gap between PoE 2 and Last Epoch now that they will jump. I think what's going to be hard is, let's say you take content creator X and they're averaging 1,000 viewers playing PoE 2. And it's April 17th. And you log into season 2 of LE. And now you're averaging 600 viewers, right? What should they do? Should they go back or should they stay like it's going to be about the numbers. It's really going to be about the numbers. You want that Maraphage or what? Since they don't have to level again and play all the new content in standard, they will quit after a week. They'll be ready to play LE. Medic, I disagree with you. I disagree. I would venture to guess not one singular prominent PoE2 streamer plays standard. Not one. No way. No, not one. Not one. No way. They would be just eaten alive. Oh, you're talking about casuals. Yeah, casuals, yeah. What did the amulet do? I didn't even look at it. Void crit area. Imagine a barb dual wielding Marrowphages. I like that. I like that. To me, I'm interested to see how many stay after playing the release. Yeah, after release, I give PoE 2 3 to 5 days. Based on the size of the PoE 2 updates and a couple of weeks of attention it will get, I think that LE Season 2 will actually do way better. Timelines and hype are lining up. I hear what you're saying. It depends on how bad it is. Tons of them tanked viewers last month not playing PoE 2. Yeah. I will say it might be the patch notes, but not talking about... Oh, similarity nerfs also worries me. Dumbest enemies, instant death. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. How will you fit TLI? No, can't play the TLI season. How can I possibly fit the TLI season in? What are we talking about? We watched the entire last Epoch dev stream, and just somebody asked why. It's actually, I'm getting both questions. I'm getting why do people hate and why do people like the PoE 2 announcement? I'm trying to like answer it as best as I can. RIP TLI. Yeah, I mean, I can't possibly play the TLI update. I think there's another way to describe it when I'm since I have played so much last Epoch Season 2, I've described it multiple times as that everybody will level up. If you think the game sucks, you'll probably think it's okay. If you think it's okay, maybe you'll think it's average. If you think it's average, you'll think it's good. Good, great, great, awesome, awesome, the best, goat, right? I think everybody levels up one. Based upon what I've experienced. And obviously I could be wrong, but I think PoE 2's update, everyone stays the same. Nobody goes down a level. No one's gonna be like, dude, I thought the game was good, now it sucks. I think everybody stays the exact same level. Which is, I mean, it's an early access ARPG. I think that's fine. Torchlight Infinite's fun. What's up? Any good leaks from the dev stream? Nothing huge. They showed off some new Weaver Tree images. The new Monolith quality of life on Corruption showing. A couple of new nodes. There were 6 teasers. 6 teasers. I got better questions for you. What? Why do we add D4 to the site? Grumble, grumble. I don't know. Good question. I think I am this excited for the 3 big ones. LE 9.5 out of 10, PoE 2 5 out of 10, D4 0.5 out of 10. That is quite a difference. Aaron's breaking NDA like always. No, 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 no. No, did they say if they will put the game on sale season 2? No, no talk of sales yet. No talk of sales. No, bro, you don't have time to play it. 0.5 is a bit much, don't you say? Oh, man. Calling it out. Everything getting nerfed and Huntress will be overpowered. Spiritborn class. And everyone will get bored in 3 days. I don't know, man. PoE 2, like, conventionally beat a lot of odds. It maintained its concurrent player count for a long time. A really long time. Really long time. They did really, really well. And they're pulling back all the content creators and more. Yeah, this will be interesting. I don't really have a... I don't know. Perfect, Tech. That's a good idea. 100 new support gems is no joke for build creators. Yeah, for sure. I heard that EHG has the base game. It's on sale in all the seasons for $34. Pretty good deal. Not too shabby. Pretty good pricing. There's just something about PoE 2 that just pulls me in and locks me there. I think you're really hunting for that next upgrade. It takes I mean, for me, it takes a really long time to get an upgrade. And you could get it through a drop. You could get it through just building currency to go buy the damn thing. A 327? Ugh. I can't even pick it up. There's no point. Our double idols are gone. Aaron, a fun build to play 2 to 3 weeks before season 2. What haven't you played, Teddy? Yeah, the love of finding items and sell for a shiz ton of divines. There you go. I logged into PoE 2 today. I have only 7 divines. I just quickly checked to see what a divine is worth. 440 exalts. 440. I listened to the podcast with Frosty and Dwarven Realms today. Looks and sounds like a wild acid trip game gonna play between releases. They just dropped a new season on the 21st. Literally, their brand new season just hit. It's fun. I don't think you could buy anything with exalts anymore. You could craft with them. Medic, you can get a bunch of exalts for crafting. Right? Right. I logged in this morning for an hour and sold 2 items worth a total of 71 divines. Half a season, yeah, half a season. No, nothing. So a couple of things that were not discussed. They did not talk about new axe. They did not talk about magic find. They did not talk about ascension, like the process of ascending. What else? They mentioned map size for a second and said they do not plan on changing it. Still no sort button. Brow really wants the sort button in the inventory. That's what he's held up on. It's very rare you have an item drop on the ground with the perfect 4 affixes. And this isn't anything special. It dropped with damage over time, elemental damage over time, double health. That's pretty rare. And again, I'm not saying it's anything special. I was like, huh, I didn't need to do anything. Oh yeah, no changes to armor. Crafting, you mean rolling. I know, I just like... I know. Should have sealed the affix? No, because it only has 2 forging potential. I looked at it. Are you interested in the new ARPG that dropped? Which one? Recycle all button would be great like TLI. Yeah, they talked about that. Oh, we looked at this. This has been sent to me so many times. This tower. I better mute it. Every time I watch one of these trailers, I get hit with a copyright strike. Every time. Designed off Diablo 1. It's designed off Diablo 1. I'm buying it. You're already buying it. Interesting. Then it might be good. Cute. Does it play on controller? Single player. There's nothing. It doesn't say anything about a controller. It's got a 95%. 23 reviews positive. 10% off. Nope, hard pass, needs to have a controller, right? Looks pretty good. I don't know, would those graphics plus isometric styles suffice in 2025? Well, if you're the type of person that loves that visceral PoE 2 and D4 visuals, no. If you're somebody that looks at gameplay before visuals, then yes. And it's okay to care about visuals in 2025. It's already better than D4. Oh man. I was waiting for that one. That's pretty easy. D2 vibes, old school. I've tried this game. Doesn't feel finished yet. Is it fun though? My question is always, what the part that is finished, is it fun? It looked like it had weapon sets. If somebody played it, I would want to know, does it have Necromancer in it? Or at least golems. If it's after D1, you can get golems. I'm pleasantly surprised how well Ellie ran on Steam Deck. They literally were like, we're going to be launching the Steam Deck certification, because they've been working on it for so damn long. And then they're like, we're not going to be launching the Steam Deck certification. It still needs a little bit of work. But yeah, that should be coming hopefully soon. Odie, thanks for the Prime sub. Ellie on Steam Deck, so good. Just gotta have the right settings, right? No, the question, first game, can I kill Tekken? No, I don't want to kill you anymore. I need you for too much stuff. Y'all should try GeForce Now, LE on Steam Deck, max frame 69. That's what Brow's using now. He says he loves GeForce Now. Just in case anybody is just joining, I was looking at what build I wanted to make today, or work on today. This is one of my older builds. It's called Only Minions. And this was something that was asked for by my community as an accessibility build. Hey, I'm looking for something that is one button, really one finger. Do you have anything accessibility-wise? And this is something that I worked on for a while. As basically, I tried to put like a number on it. And I said, can I make a Necromancer, only minions, one button build at 300 corruption? And that's basically what this is. We were messing around at 500 corruption earlier. And you could kill stuff at 500 corruption. You just got to be way more... You got to be way... you got to be more careful. But, yeah, this is our accessibility build. Only minions. The only minion that you could fully synergize is fire. So fire archers, fire mages, fire wraiths, fire zombies, and fire golem. And then you tie them all together with the Dragon Flame Edict staff from the Emperor of Corpses. And you run around making zombies. I'm playing the same thing right now, right? Steam Deck is decent on LE, terrible on BOE2, it is. Also, if everybody did not hear the news today, it's been talk of the town. And I will say that I understand the sentiment that most people are not super happy. IGN Media Group announced today the purchase and now ownership of Maxroll, GG. So as of today, Maxroll has been sold to IGN. Oh shiz, seriously? Yup. I mean, poop. Yuck, ew, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that's bad news for them. What? Pause the stream, we need a meeting now. Guys. Maxroll. IGN. Welcome to the family, Maxroll, IGN Entertainment. Hope the writers are getting a decent payday. Now, just to be clear, this does not mean that this will affect Maxroll's quality or their writers, or they're all getting, like, you know, I'm sure. Actually, I don't know anything, but I mean, so far everyone's been like, oh yeah. A lot of people have been saying, so Rax is rich now. So the owners of Maxroll. So I mean, again, I'm not saying Rax didn't have a huge payday because I have no idea. When you sell the company, the owners are who make the money. So the question is, does Rax have ownership over Maxroll? I've literally I have no idea. No idea. Ziff Davis owns Maxroll. Didn't see that coming. I fell into that build lazy. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Buyouts always affect quality over time. would say there are some people who sold out for some nice pennies. Oh, I'm sure they got a huge payday, of course. I just don't want to sit here and be like Rax or, you know, I just have no idea. But a lot of people have been saying that because Rax was like CEO or something like that. What? You missed the last leak from Mike, the new layout showing the corruption on each monolith. No, I saw it. He showed it off earlier. It's fine. I avoided Maxroll anyways. Bye-bye builds. They swear nothing will change. See, there you go. Good thing we have a new Maxroll. Thank you. Hope their riders are getting a decent payday. He was the CEO in name only, and now he's not CEO. Did they update the team page? No, they didn't. No way. Rax is no longer under the management. I mean, that could be a good thing. Oh, there is some stuff behind the scenes for sure. There is definitely some stuff going on. Again, I'm not saying good or bad. Rax is about to join actionrpg.com. No. I must live under a rock. I learned about Maxroll during the D4 launch. Yeah, Rax was right here under its CEO. He was labeled CEO of Maxroll. No, he wasn't the one that's... I don't want to speak. I have no idea. I met a few of the top dogs for Maxroll when we were in Germany in 2023. Internet Archives remember everything. I mean, I'm telling you for sure, under management, it said Rax CEO. But I haven't looked at... I mean, I don't look at it very often. So I don't know. Maybe he's the CEO of IGN. Yes, that's exactly right. That's probably what happens. I really had no idea it was that involved, yeah. Yeah, he would talk about it. Mostly a figurehead type position. Yeah, again, I don't know if he had ownership. Honestly, the site is so bloated, let it go. IGN wanted it. Yeah, Rax is a busy guy. Rax is a good guy. I like Rax. I hope he got a huge payday. I hope Rax got a massive payday, man. I like Rax. I raid Rax all the time. Log out. I can't look at it right now. I know, we've been talking about Pebble Set making a skeleton build. If Aaron wasn't streaming, I'd be pestering Rax about controllers right now. Oh man, you're making your rounds, huh? Spectres and PoE 2, y'all, it's over. I'm excited to try out Spectres. Very cool. Live action Zelda movie was announced for March. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, who's playing Link? Oh, this conversation should be great. Jack Blast. Very funny. Henry Cavill. Jack is in Minecraft movie that will flop. I'm surprised they didn't make the Minecraft movie just like an animated movie. You know? You guys remember the Emoji movie? Emoji movie made a ton of money. They should have just done, and I mean the Emoji movie wasn't good, obviously. But I mean, they should have just done that. I was very surprised it wasn't fully animated. I try not to. The point I'm making is that the Emoji movie, not being a good movie, made a ton of money. Internet says Sony is making the Zelda movie. Oh god, that movie was so bad. Another movie that made a ton of money, the Angry Birds movie. You guys see the Angry Birds movie? Angry Birds 1 was dope. We just watched it. No, I don't have a child. No kiddos. Maybe they lost the animation talents. It's cheaper to film Jack than to CGI him. Sonic movies are better. I think I said this the other day. My favorite animated movie for literally like, I don't know, the last 5 years, Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. That movie is unbelievably good. If you have not seen it. Oh, it's so good. That movie is so good. The movie is fantastic. I know, it's so good. Don't lie, you love Moana 2. Moana 2 was horrible. Oh, I thought... You know what's crazy? My kids who, like, will watch and love anything, or even were like, dude, Moana 2 sucked compared to Moana 1. And I was like, well, it was a TV show that they turned into a movie. That's why. Moana 2, 5 out of 10. Yeah, it was terrible. We were walking out of the theater and they're like, what happened to the Bat Lady? I was like, I don't know, kids. I don't know. Live action Lilo and Stitch is a dumpster fire. Yeah, that movie looks kind of scary. Didn't their Snow White do good though, Medic? Their new Snow White do well? Why are you guys all laughing? It bombed hard? Everyone likes that actress, right? Look at chat's reaction. What happened to the Bath Lady? The Bat Lady. New Snow White has the lowest score ever. Wait, the lowest Disney score or the lowest score? There was a Bath Lady? No. Oh, forget it. The lowest movie score. Snow White got the lowest score of any movie ever. 1/8 out of 10. Okay, so you're saying the new Snow White is worse than, like, Battlefield Earth. You guys don't know about Battlefield Earth. That's probably, like, way before your time. Yup. Battlefield Earth rules. Yeah, John Travolta. Battlefield Earth was great. Isn't it considered the worst movie ever made? Okay. I haven't seen Snow White, but Battlefield Earth is a low bar. Yeah, it's terrible. Okay. A movie that I love, that I feel like most people hate and did terrible. A few of you are going to know this movie. I got a feeling. They Live. Heck yes, They Live was good. Oh yeah. That's ancient. Yep. John Carpenter. Rowdy Rodney Piper. The Sunglasses movie. Yes. Never heard of They Live. That's because, you know. Yeah, the weird alien people. Aaron, we are really showing our age now. I know we are. My favorite underrated movie is Army of Darkness. I don't think Army of Darkness was ever underrated. I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick A, and I'm all out of bubblegum. He just starts blowing people away with the shotgun. The movie I make my kids always watch, and they're like, Dad, please. I always make my kids watch Good Burger. They're always like, not Good Burger again. I was like, we're watching Good Burger tonight. You guys don't know about Good Burger either. That's no way. Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. That's right. Someone call social services. I love Good Burger. The movie that I can't get enough of is Bloodsport and the Quest. Good movies. I haven't watched them in a while. I could still probably quote them. I'm older than you, sadly. I remember when that was on Nickelodeon. By the way, they made a Good Burger too. Don't watch it. Oh my gosh. Mondo Burger was better. Drum, you're banned from the chat. That's it. They put all those additives in those Mondo burgers. And they don't have the Ed sauce. Gosh. He doesn't even know about it. Oh, Blood in Sugar. Hello! Coming back into Last Epoch. Any suggestions for a fun, good, clear build? Looking for 2,000 corruption. I'm looking for 2,000 corruption. 2,000 corruption? Wait a second. I was gonna say Ballista. I was like, Ballista and Frost Claw and Wraithlord. Wraithlord, Ballista, Frostclaw. I don't know. I don't know if I've ever in my 4,000 hours of Last Epoch ever heard someone say, I need a fun, clear build at 2,000 corruption. I don't know if I've ever heard that before. Umbral Blades got pretty cheesy with that meta floating around. Yeah. Well, just so if you guys are new to Last Epoch, the game is balanced at 300 corruption. EHG is trying to get rid of all builds that can do 1,000 corruption. So you're supposed to be able to do 300. Things at 1,000 are overtuned. So it's fine to ask the question, but the question was, I need a fun build that could do 2,000. Did you like the Crow? Of course. I didn't watch the new Crow. Storm Totem can do 2,000. Yeah, Storm Totem can do 2,000. Shaman. Old Crow good, new Crow awful. I didn't watch the new one. I don't do above 500. I like to slap Aberoth around. And then once you've killed Aberoth, the build is complete. No other. The Crow exists, but the original. Oh, there's no other Crow but the original. What about Crow 2, City of Angels? Oh, it's better than probably the new one. Dude, I am like, I am officially like a full-on grumpy old man. Like last night, me and the wife were watching Seinfeld. The night prior, we were watching Home Improvement. Anytime there's some like remake thing, I just like, I don't know. I honestly get like angry. We were watching the Christmas Story 2 and like all these, I don't know, they just drive me crazy. All the nostalgia bait stuff. I just hate it so much. Hey, I just watched all the way through Home Improvement. Now I'm watching Last Man Standing again. What's Last Man Standing streaming on? Is there any incentive to clearing them faster or skipping parts you didn't clear? Well, the more you clear, the more stability you get. Also, the more you clear, the more rewards you get out of this stash. And obviously, the more the clear you, the more you'll uncover, especially with the new season. But if you're just trying to progress through the monolith quick, yeah, I mean, it's not, I mean, you can kind of go at your own pace. Now I have Tim Allen grunting in my head. I was like Forrest Gump when I explained to my wife how Jenny was actually the villain of the story. That's so funny. You bring, everybody knows that. Somebody, what were we talking about? We're talking about how in the Titanic, Rose is the villain. Has anybody heard that one? Rose is the villain? Heck yeah, she didn't make space for Jack Evil. The idea around Rose being the villain of Titanic is the story of Rose is she gets married. She has 4 kids. She's married for like 55 years and has like 14 grandkids. So you've been married over 50 years. You have 4 kids, 10 plus grandkids, and instead of giving your family generational wealth, you chuck the amulet off the edge of the boat without anybody knowing because of a fling that you had for 3 days with Jack. Like, screw your husband, kids, and grandkids. Like, you're still holding on for 50 years to this guy. That's some pretty evil stuff. That's some pretty... That is... Am I horrible for laughing during the Titanic when the boat breaks and the guy hits the propeller? Yeah, you're pretty sick. Oh yeah, she stole the necklace and pushed him off the door. First time hearing the rose theory. But I mean, think about it, right? You're married 50 years, have 4 kids and 10 grandkids, and this whole time you're holding onto a necklace. The necklace is estimated at $250 million. The necklace is worth. And instead of taking care of your family, you chuck it off the edge because you slept with Jack once and hung out with him for how many days? 3! 3 days! That is... Woo. Pretty bad. That's not the most offensive part of the movie. What? That's love, Aaron. How dare you? Oh, gosh. Young lust, not love. Wait, he did draw a picture of her. That's true. I mean, I can't argue that. My wife said, why is everyone talking about the Titanic? Somebody said, what did somebody say? Somebody said the real villain. Hold on. Oh, somebody brought up the real villain in Forrest Gump is Jenny. Which is, you know, everybody knows Jenny in Forrest Gump is the villain. And then I said, have you heard the theory about how Rose from the Titanic is also the villain? And that's what we were talking about. If you guys are new to this channel, we actually rarely talk about video games. I don't know. I mean, if you have a question, sure. Sure is. You brought it up. Yeah, but it was based upon I brought it up because of Forrest Gump. Duh. There's a villain in the Titanic? Yes, Rose. They make it out to be the guy that's trying to steal or trying to marry Rose. But technically, the guy trying to marry Rose saved her life by putting her on the boat, and she stole his necklace. You know? She did lure him onto the boat. Nature was the true villain. Is this the Exile game you like? Dude, PoE 2 held my attention for 282 hours on one ascendancy. That is $30 well spent. Captain was the villain. You wanted to see how tough the boat was. All right, everybody. We're at almost 5.5 hours on today's stream. I'm going to call the stream once we kill this empowered nemesis. That's the plan. We will draw a giveaway at the end of the stream. As long as you're following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in ! giveaway. Unsinkable, you say. Hold my beer. If we're talking about villains, Daniel Russo Is the biggest villain. I've heard that one too. I had to go outside today and miss the stream. What happened to you? I don't want to call you. Tech's gonna be like, IG. This is literally like, this is what Tech's gonna say. Dude, I did not know about IGN purchasing Maxroll. Is there any way you think we can get some of those writers to come over to actionrpg.com? And then I'm gonna tell him no, because all of them are saying that nothing will change and all remaining contracts stay in place. And then he'll be like, yeah, but what if some people are unhappy? And then I would say, even if we could get them, we couldn't afford them. And then he'd be like, oh, you know, but maybe in the future. And that would be the conversation. Why you gotta be like that? No, yeah, right. That's exactly what you're gonna say. I already know it. We've been working together for too long. I'm done. That's exactly what you were gonna say. Ugh. I don't want to talk to you now. It's over. I told you that's what you wanted to talk about. Aaron is the villain here. What? Me? No. Guys? Right? Solo cup? Me? Aaron did kick Jack off the boat. Me? No. I would never. I would have made space on the door. You know. But unless he weighed too much, then, you know, decision's got to be made. What a monster. Me? Didn't Mythbusters test the whole thing about the door and 2 people on it? I don't remember. I used to love watching Mythbusters. Dude, my favorite Mythbusters, I tell this story quite often, is the myth of hiding behind a car. So, you know, like in movies, you hide behind a car and the bullets hit the car and you're fine. They It's very silly. Anyways, they take a shotgun and they shoot the door. The whole door flies off the car. Literally, it takes the door 1 shotgun round. The door literally flies off the car. I was dying. That's some shotgun. Well, it's just, you know, like these high-powered rifles and magazines and, you know, freaking 50 cal shooting at a car. The bullets would go through it like it's nothing. It would literally go through it like it's nothing. Like it's not even there, the bullets would go through. But the movies make it seem like you hide behind a door and, you know, you're fine. It was a good one. It was a good one. I like the episode where they showed the elephants were afraid of mice. Is there a build guide for only minions? Yeah, I'm going to be updating it, but that's it. What other one they did? They did the Mythbusters on, you guys know in movies where like cars very easily like blow through fences and you know, like the parking garages where you've got like the, you know, you pay the meter and the thing comes up. They did that one too, where the car like can't get through the like chain link fence, stuff like that. I don't remember, is there ores in this game like in PoE, like haste, extra armor? Kind of. There is haste. And there are other buffs like that, but not like a continuous aura you could put on. Well, there's technically one in Season 2 with Shattered Realms. The shooting in water was cool. 7 feet of depth was safe for most weapons. Dude, we almost are at a level 101. Look at that. So close. Season 2 can't come soon enough. Right? Literally completed every damn node. Here we go. My truck took out a barbed wire fence once, but yeah, the chain link is a different story. Season 2 resets Aaron's favor. I don't like that. How much favor do I have? Maximum amount. That's not that. Whatever happened to Mythbusters? Did it just get canceled, or did they have a falling out? What's your up-and-coming take, or what's your take on the up-and-coming patch portal system in PoE 2? I think it's fine. I mean, you know, like, you are running rare maps very, very quickly. So, you know, I don't know, like, bringing it down to one portal on rare maps feels bad, but I don't know. They split. I think it ran its course. I made my video on YouTube trying to break down the best I could non-biased opinion on PoE 2's update. It's on YouTube. It's the video I posted this morning. Yeah, you know, I think the update is a 7 out of 10. I don't think it's bad, and I don't think it's great. I don't think it moves the needle on the people that hate PoE 2, and I don't think it makes the people that love PoE 2 love it any more or any less. I think it's a very good, safe, totally fine update for Dawn of the Hunt. That's my take. You should have Dragonkin on the podcast. I already did. We already had him on. That was the last podcast. How about the XP gain will depend on how many portals you've used to finish the map successfully instead of losing the XP that you currently have? That would be cool. But I don't think they would do that. They really want death to feel bad. I mean, they've said that, like, death should have a penalty. So, yeah. Show lost popularity when the budgets were cut. Second team lost staff, and then they decided to let it go. Got it. Who hates PoE 2 besides PoE 1? I mean, you're answering your own question. Like, everyone is entitled to their opinion, including a lot of people that freaking hate Last Epoch, which is fine. Certainly you don't have to like a game. But there is a lot of diehard PoE 1 people that don't feel that GGG were very honest with the development of PoE 2 and how that was going to go. And, yeah, I mean, come on, like, kind of a silly question. Like, you could have the best game in the world and there's people that are still going to hate it. I try everything and I love ARPGs, right? Yeah, we already watched the trailer for it. I just haven't talked to anybody that has played it. There was one person that said it's not finished when I tried it or something like that. Exactly, look at the D4 hate. Yeah, but even the hate for D4 is, you know, still mildly silly. The last time somebody looked into it or I talked to someone, they were maintaining, it was either 4 or 6 million concurrent players. People hate on D4 all the time. It's still the biggest action RPG. It's just the YouTube and Twitch world lost a lot of interest in it. Still massive. Still absolutely massive. You're spoiling us with almost 6 hours of streaming. We've had a lot of good conversations. We watched the dev stream. So much news today that we've been talking about. Congrats on level 101, right? I mean, Quinn has a tattoo of D4 bad, right? How are you doing today, Stonks? Yep, my buddy with 2 kids plays 2 hours of D4 a week, and that's literally all he can play. People like that love D4. Yeah, again, totally anecdotal. My 19-year-old son will only play Diablo. My wife's friend that visited us over the summer, her husband's like, hey, I heard you love action RPGs. I always play Diablo. I'm at the park the other day and talking to one of my daughter's friends' parents, and the dad's like, oh, I play Diablo. There's a lot of people that, don't interact with YouTube and Twitch. Oh, the name is huge. I think at this point it's through sheer brute force and brand recognition that Diablo is where it's at. But I mean, you got to let that sink in. Even with like Twitch dying and YouTube dying and what feels like Diablo 4 is on the brink of disruption, it's still pulling millions, not hundreds of thousands that we're used to looking at, millions of concurrent players. And that's why, I think Rax said it best. I think Rax was saying maybe they don't need to innovate. Maybe they don't need to change anything. Maybe they are bringing in X amount of dollars every single season. And, to keep the battle passes and the cosmetics going, that's all they need to do. And that's where D4 will sit. A friend from work texts me to show me his new man cave with 2 PS5s, both set on Diablo. Exactly. So many, I know it's anecdotal examples, but the brand recognition is massive. D4 is the name brand. ARPG doesn't mean it's the worst or the best anymore, right? Any updates on the game being developed by the original D2 devs? The original D2 devs. No, Frost Giants is making the RTS game. Stormgate, right? What's the other I think that's right? Is the other one they're making the one where like the world can blow up or something? Moonbeam. Yeah. Moonbeam's making the one that has destructible environment. So for example, like if you drop a meteor and it hits the mountain literally crumbles. It's pretty cool looking. No, nothing I've seen. We want a sequel to Torchlight 2 that's not 3 or Infinite. Meanwhile, Tencent has made an annual report presentation a few days ago. They said they hope that PoE 2 can bring 2 million and 550 million in USD in sales. Damn! Tencent shooting for $500 million in sales. Where did you see that? Send me that. Send me that on on Discord. Damn. Well, while we are finishing off, I